Hey, we're back. It has been a while. Finally, we're back. Alright, let's do our dice event. This event's actually ending soon, right? Hey, Shiv, how you doing, my guy? How you doing? It's been a while. Haven't streamed for a day or two. No, you're not first. No, you lost to Shiv. Yeah, you were too slow by like 30 seconds or something. You were too slow. That's crazy. Work's been busy, but good. Nah, good. It's Thursday, right? You know, we're closer to the weekends than further away, right? Like we're nearly there. Yeah, you were too slow, man. You gotta be faster. That's all good. You work Mondays? Ah, that's unfortunate. Monday to Sunday, damn. When's your like rest day? Like when do you get a day off? That's crazy. Monday to Sunday, damn. Hopefully you do get a day off. Give a present? Okay. We can give a present to Adelheid. You opened YouTube to see the stream? Twitch is better, but now that we're like really close to 1,000 subs on YouTube, I'm trying to push that a little bit. Next week you only am on Wednesday and Thursday. Okay, cool. So you get like a long week off next week, right? That's nice. That's good. Yeah, you work a lot this week, but next week you get a bit more chill. That's nice. That's really nice, actually. I feel like now is like the it's the A 5 stream streak. Crazy. Damn, we've been affiliate for 5 streams. That's crazy. That is really something. You're hopeful? Last exam in your... Oh, yeah, you've been doing exams. How's that been going for you? How's that been going for you? Yeah, Shiv, I have actually. You don't want to graduate? Why? Why don't you graduate? I have. Let me show you. I've only done 2 attempts with Yuki. In Sortie. Okay. The first time we tried on stage 27, and oh my gosh, she has no damage. We tried on like the max like stats, and oh my god, this was painful. We survived until like turn 8, but there was just no damage coming in. Like even with the buffs, you can't rely on Yuki on first floor. I know. I was like, damn, man, she has no damage, none. But we did try her again on the one difficulty less, I think. Yeah, one difficulty less, and we were able to full clear. We were able to get full clear with Yuki, Typhera, Adelheid, and even Owen. So, yeah. On stage, on the final stage, it's really painful because the enemies have a ton of extra health, but I was able to clear it on this stage, which this is pretty good. This is like the second highest. Well, I actually chose the Insect Lady intentionally because I was like, nah, I feel confident. Nah, it wasn't that tough, actually. I mean, my deck was actually pretty solid. The deck was actually really good because, like, I mean, just 4 prepared to subdues. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Adelheid and Yuki work so well together, by the way. The whole, like, you know, adding the blessing to the hand and then procs the whole inspiration thing. Yeah, it's quite good, yeah. And also 2 iceberg cleaves. I also had the you know, the duplicate fate. So one of them was actually a 0 cost as well. This was also really good, by the way. A lot of enemies, like, you know, like on that insect planet, they put a lot of bleeds into your hand. The good thing about the bleeds is that it turns my Flash Slash into a double hit Flash Slash. That was quite good. Like, that was a really cool combo. This was also just good for 3 morale as well. Just don't draw her cards. Well, I'm kind of lucky or not, where I actually have E2 Yuki. Right? So, I'll be honest, I could not imagine doing this without E2. I think E2 is such a quality of life. Like, I can't imagine stage 1 on E0. Like, stage 1 on E0 would suck. And also, if the bonus card you get for stage 0 is Trickery Strike, your run is like dead. This card sucks so much to get as your first like card. Yeah, don't get Trickery Strike. It'd be worse if it was the upgrade. True. True. The upgrade would be also, yeah, I think Trickery and the upgrade all suck. You want to get either Flash Slash or her Mythic, you know? It's one of these, it's like a 50-50 chance, basically. Yeah. You have a 50-50 chance of like having a good start or being bricked. Well, when I say being bricked, I mean like you have to find a shop as soon as you can. First law super rough if you don't get a support. Yeah. Yeah, like I can imagine it is. Upgrade sucks harder because literally no damage. Trickery at least hits someone. Yeah. Well, I guess the caveat is that at least you do have 2 inspirations in your starting deck. They're not great, but you have them. I'm using Lillian, by the way, as the partner. I think the partner actually does make a big difference. Wesker is actually really good in Sortie. The ego skill is really valuable as well. But I don't have a 5-star striker, so I'm using Lillian. Scarlet's also pretty good, but I think Scarlet loses a bit of value in Sortie. Like, Scarlet's better for save data modes. Like, Scarlet is way better in save data modes. The current relic fate helps since it gives character specific mythic. Yeah. I saw that there was some like inspiration gears and stuff for Yuki. Yeah. But yeah, E2 feels like, but I hate this E1. This E1 is so stupid. Like, why? Like, the devs made a card, they put a debuff on it, and then they're like, by the way, you can remove this debuff if you get E1. Like, I hate this design so much. Like, it just looks bad. Like, if this would say increase damage by 20%, it would feel a lot better. But the fact that like you get the card and it's got a debuff is so stupid. Like, it's the same thing, but it looks even worse. These are early version egos. I just, yeah. E4 is like okay. It's a multiplicative buff that stacks 2 times, which is actually quite weak, by the way. 20% on the E4 is actually like really weak nowadays. But yeah, E1, yeah. But yeah, we can hop in for some Yuki runs. I think people are like tired of Great Rift. we're still rank 4. It's been like 2-3 days now. We haven't even budged. There's a lot of people on the lower, like more people are filling up these spots. But yeah. Yeah, even Sebi is still top 20. Quan is now 16th. Yeah. I think people are like slowly like getting tired of Rift. You need to farm Great Rift decks, but you're busy farming Black Mass again? Yeah. Yeah. The thing about Great Rift, it always goes like this. On the very first few days, there's an influx of people trying to get a good score for, like, let's say the first week, maybe, or the first 5 days or 6 days. And then it drops. But then during the last few days, it picks back up again. You know? Like, because 3 weeks is a really long time to have this event for. And to care about it. But yeah. Yeah, let's hop in with Sortie. If I pick Hydemery, I am gonna pick her. if we find Hydemery with Yuki, we are picking Hydemery, because yeah. Alright. So I can tell you what I did. What did I do for 18? I think I did this for 18. Yeah, I think this is what I did for 18. We might try 12 and see how that goes first. Like, just see like how hard or how easy it is. I mean, 12 would be... Yeah. Because I know I cleared stage 18, but, you know, fluke or whatever, right? Okay, let's try this. Let's just try these four for now. We still get 8,600 Black Mass, by the way, which is still pretty good. Like, someone was telling me 12 is like intermediate, it's not too hard but not that easy. Yeah. Like 8,600 Black Mass is still really good when you compare that, you know, maxed out Hydemery gives... Obviously, she's not drafted, you know, 7,000, right? You see? Yeah, so anything that's 8,000 or above is instantly better. In fact, people don't know this because they don't pay attention, but if you actually go to 0 out of 30, you get more than 30 out of 30 on Hydemery. Like, there is literally no reason to not play Yuki if you can clear 0 out of 30. Like, there's generally no reason not to play Yuki. You know? Same logic as Haru. There was no reason not to play Haru. Anyway, let's pick these. Oh wait, stage 12, right? We can actually turn off even more. Yeah. Do you guys think this is like the easiest 3 for stage 12? I would imagine this is the easiest ones, right? Fortitude, stress. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you're doing stage 8, this seems to be like the easiest batch, right? But obviously we want to do stage 12. So we'll do this. It's good because you like playing a variety of characters in Sortie? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's just try this. Let's see how this goes. With Yuki. 8,600 is pretty good. Oh yeah, what I will say, by the way, on that last run I pulled up on stream, this run was all drafted characters. So this was a plus 15, 20, 21. This was a plus 30% increase of Black Mass. This team. Every character here was drafted. That's the goal. Yeah, let's do difficulty 12 with Yuki. I feel like if you don't start with Flash Slash or her Mythic, it's kind of rough. Or it's harder than usual. Alright. I also don't think you should pick... I mean, I don't know. Would you pick I don't know if Pilgrim's Way is correct, actually. Pilgrim is really good if you struggle on the 3rd boss. But I think Yuki could also struggle really hard on the 1st and the 2nd boss to begin with. No? Yeah, probably not. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Um, you never do. That's probably correct. I want money. Money is the most important resource in Sortie. This could actually be bad, by the way. The random normal. Ooh. A permanent 20% increase to my attack cards. Okay, we got Flash Slash. 20% for free is like pretty good. Now let's pick the Fate one. This one's gonna scale way more in the run. Yeah, it's a good start, but I think the credit is more important. But it was a good start. Yeah. All right, starting character. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Typhara is good. All right. So now we have 20% increase to Black Mass, by the way. Okay. One shop here. Okay, so go down here. Okay. We can take the question marks. Question marks are quite good. Wait, who's the first boss? Is it Family Head? No, it's the... Okay, it's this dude. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, look how much damage everyone's doing already. Like, I've just loaded into the fight. Like, chill. Yeah. Yeah, Yuki is a very, like... I would be honest with you, I think she's still really weak even with these buffs. Okay. Let's do this. Maybe we get the triangle. Yeah, triangle's good here. She's cooked? Yeah, I think so as well. Damn. Really? We can't kill him? We can just shield up. We're fine. Yeah, I think Yuki is actually like kind of rough, personally. They need to buff her every season. Uh, honestly, they do. Like not even a joke. They actually probably do. Okay, so now I've lost E2, by the way. So now my cards don't have you know what it is? I think inspiration is an okay mechanic, but the payoff is so like meh, you know? Like, okay, inspirations are kind of annoying, but I get it. But the payoff of inspiration should be so much more impactful. Like this card should say like, I don't know, increase +1 hit or something. Like it should be way more impactful having to like trigger the mechanic. Like even this is like not that impactful. Like it's nice, but it should be more impactful. Like a damage boost or something. Exactly, yeah. Like I don't want to say like numbers are the problem for Yuki. I want to say like inspiration payoff is just terrible as well. Like we keep buffing the base numbers, but like hopefully we can buff everything. Things can, yeah. We're hoping to get 1,000 subs on YouTube very, very soon. Yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. Thank you, Ken. Much love. You feel like the Yuki buff should just change the way her cards interact instead of just numbers? I want to see the inspirations get focused. Like, I'm okay with Flash Slash doing this, but like, give me inspiration, I don't know, +2 hits or something crazy. You know, like actually make inspiration feel good to use. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Like the payoff just does not feel there. Like what's the buff in Sortie? It's like what 20% crit chance, 100% crit damage, but -20 crit damage for every enemy alive. Why is that last bit there? Like why are we getting debuffed for enemies being alive, right? +10 hit should be fine. Yeah, inspiration +10 hit, surely. Would be cool if she had, say, an incremental stacking combo. Yeah, Saint Berserker. Like, just, yeah, something. Why is the downside that... Okay, another Flash Slash is actually quite good. We kind of just need as much, like, DPS cards as possible for now. So, the best inspiration card is actually a common card, right? It's the one that's like inspiration plus 2 hits, right? In the shop. But I don't think we can turn down Flash Slash either. I don't think we can turn this down for now. We need a good early game. The lizard, yeah, the lizard is her best card, Snuff. And how are you doing, Snuff? How are you doing? Yeah. Probably to make her stronger for single target, but they did. Yeah, I don't get it, Hex. I don't get it. You're good? Awesome. Yeah, that's the one we need. You know what? The select one is actually quite nice. Yeah. You ever enjoyed burning all your brains this week of Yuki? Yeah, I mean, Yuki is the character for this week, which does mean next week will be Chizuru, right? Next week is pretty much guaranteed to be a Chizuru week. You finally broke 1.6 million on Great Rift today? Hey! Were you the person using Dominion Berserker? Are you number 1 right now? I saw someone on Asia got 1.6 with Dominion. Was that you? Alright, let's do this. We can get the triangle buff. Just something to help us. Oh, you're number... Oh, wow. Damn, multiple people. Was you doing anything special, Berserker? Like any tech or nah? I saw rank 1 had Dominion, right? Abusing... Oh, is number 1 doing the haste bug, Berserker? The haste engraving bug. Oh, and there's a new... Wait, are they using Diana Berserker? Are they doing Diana haste bug? So Diana's number 1, or is it still just Hidamari? Yeah, Snuff, I hope I find it. I hope I find it. Like, this feels so bad already. Yep, no. Wait, so it's Diana's number 1 right now, Berserker? Damn. From personal experience, guys, I'll be honest, this Freezing Blade is not going to do much damage, but it is just a free card. Damn, Diana Hate at 1.65? Crazy. That is insane. So Diana's number 1 right now. Yeah. Who would have thought that, like, bugs can be a thing, you know? It's bad, Shiv? Oh, it's not? You think wait, Shiv, you think it's not worth taking? I was gonna say, like, it's like some extra damage, right? Like oh yeah. Oh right, no, you're right, you're right, Shiv. If I pick this, I can't find the other one anymore, right? I can't grab it anymore. What is the bug? So hacks, there's an engraving which reads, when a card with haste is used, increase like the next damage of the next attack card, right? Once per turn. The problem is, hacks, that engraving is bugged where it is not once per turn. So if you play 10 haste cards, you also, like, that engraving is completely bugged because that engraving says once per turn, but is not once per turn. And also, the way it decreases, it's so it stacks up, right? And when you do the big combo at the end of the fight, you know, the whole Cassius Nia thing, is that buff is going to be there for like all the swords, but it decreases by 1 every single time, right? So your blades get a huge buff. It is like super bugged. Yeah, it is crazy, crazy bugged. Yeah, it should not be working that way, but it does. Okay, yeah, let me not pick this. Let me not pick this. All right, what do we get from here? I wouldn't mind getting a divine. More divines are good. Well, it depends what the divine actually is. I actually want to get. I don't want to risk getting a bad flash slash, so. All right, let's see. Oh god. Well, we're creating activation cores no matter what. This is middle one. But yeah, right now there's a bugged interaction because these devs for some reason, well, yeah. I can't say I'm shocked to be honest either that this bug actually happened. So basically it gets applied to Blade discard even though it shouldn't. It's not that it shouldn't hacks because Blade discard is still an attack card, but I mean there's multiple bugs with it. Like the whole like because I think people would assume that all of the buffs get used up one time. Like on the very first blade, but instead what it does is it, you know, so the first blade is with all the buffs, the second blade is with all but -1, then all but -2, all but minus, you know. But also like that engraving is just wrong by the way, because it says it stacks once per turn. It doesn't stack once per turn. If you play 10 haze cards in one turn, you get 10 stacks of that buff, which is crazy by the way. 10 stacks of that buff by the way. Like 10 stacks is just insane. Your favorite subdue is the one that also draws 2 attack cards? Yes, yeah, I like that one as well, but I didn't get it offered. I didn't get it offered. Unfortunately. Anyway, back to the fight. So we need to get rid of the shield. Let's just play this now. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy hacks, like the interaction. Like it just shouldn't be working that way, but hey. The devs do what the devs do, right? Alright, look at her go. Yeah, Yuki. Woo. And then this is just like embarrassingly bad. We stacked this card as much as we could. Alright, it was enough in the end, thankfully. We don't make enough AP or archetypes, so we skip. Alright, let's go to the shop. I really want to like just start fixing this deck up a little bit. Let's do the event. The event gives you more credits, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, we'll gamble for the 15. No, told you. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. Alright, go up. Yeah, Diana's number 1 winner in Asia right now. 1.65 million, I think it is. The haste bug is too strong. Too strong. Who would have thought? But bug is too strong. Is this like the inspiration one? See, I guess this is this even good? Like this feels really clunky, right? When attacked for 1 random card, I feel like I would have used up all my cards before getting attacked. but it doesn't do much. We'll come back to the shop. Yeah, why is it when attacked? Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna play all my cards anyway. I mean, we'll come back to the shop. I just want to do this. All right, give me a good divine. Um. Hmm. I mean, always weakness attack is like just some extra damage, but the right one is draw power. That draw power could be good. Keyword is could. I think it's the draw power option. I think this. I think overall this one is better for us. How yeah, flash dash and you, because we got lucky. We started off with one. You're missing it all the time. I mean, it's either this or the mythic. It's a 50-50 chance of getting a good start or a bad start, I would say. This feels so bad. I don't know. Yeah, I thought about that one as well, Winnick. I thought about that one. None of these are good. Like, Trickery is actually not bad now. It's not what I want, but it's not bad. Honestly, I just want a weapon at the moment for attack, by the way. Like, just any. 74 attack does help a lot. This, if you can get the upgrade on this card, by the way, this card is so good. I'm actually buying this just to get the upgrade card. The upgrade is really, really insanely strong. Yeah, the upgrade is so good in Sortie. You know what? Wait, is this the final shop or no? No, okay, I'll save my money. I need to do some more stuff. Yeah, all the healing cards in Sortie are so damn strong. You're doing level 80? This is level 80 difficulty stage, basically stage 12. Yeah. Stage 12. And this is less damage. I mean, it doesn't matter. We need to burn the thing. Yeah, 2 weakens nothing at least. Very nice. Yuki's this strong. I cleared difficulty 18 the other day. I got lucky. That's why I went down in difficulty. I don't have that much faith in Yuki. Like, I have some faith, but not that much faith. Alright, at least we can grab the AP at this point. This. We can do this one, do this. And we can bonk him. This guy's just gonna kill us. I mean, obviously we're meant to hit him. I can draw a Yuki card. All right, yeah. It doesn't. This one doesn't shuffle. My bad. Yeah, I mean, playing her feels like you're just playing fair. You're just playing fairly, basically, when you're playing with her. Way too fairly, by the way, mind you. Okay, we can start this actually. Draw 2. I just want to attack a lot of times, basically. Okay. We also, so we have this in the grave. How much shield is this? This is 130 shield. Yeah, this is like barely any shield because it went on to our DPS character. Let's go grab another AP. Jizzer will be fun with her 0 attack cards. And then we can just heal like back up, right? Yeah. Hey, that's why Typhera Z2 is really nice for this. Yeah. It's like a solo sustain. He's not doing anything this turn, but neither are we. There we go. Yeah, Typhera Z2, man. On average, is a random monster card good? Or is on average a monster like a random one bad? Because I feel like on average they're bad. But I think there's like I think some of them are buffed up in Sortie, maybe. I mean, we can take this just to see what the outcome is. I'm not pretty convinced on it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hacks. You know what? Let's try it, Hacks. Let's try. Let's see how it turns out. I don't want any of these right now. Only for one turn, mind you. The decreased cost is only for one turn. And then from then on it goes back up front. Aether Eater, yeah. Aether Eater feels quite nice. When a duplicate, well, we don't have a duplicate. Wait, can we get the really good upgrade card now? Game? There it is. Yeah, this card is so good in Sortie. Damn. We picked this up. Okay. This is 140. 140 is not that bad. I have a bit more draw power. Hey, Brian, congrats on top 50 on the Rift. How you doing? That card is so dope. It is. I don't want to use my money. Oh, wait, I want to remove a card. Let's make sure we're actually removing a card, by the way. There we go. Cool. All right, let's just see what else is in the shop, I think. This is tempting, but we can find better. We could find better. 15% multiplicative. I mean, it's better than what we've currently got. I think we swap it. This is stage 13 we're doing, Brian, at the moment. So there are some debuffs. Oh, wait, this is the card, right? This is what we're looking for. Huge. Alright. Yes, alright. we got one of the good cards. I'm not very convinced on the monster cards, by the way. I'm not judging anyone, but I don't know. Hey, listen, I'm not judging whoever said to take it, but like, there's a few, Brian, but I'll be honest with you, she's not a character you can consistently get stage 30 clears with. Like, it's an artist called Tack MFK Hacks. It's all his like own pieces. Yeah, Hacks. You can't like. She's a character that I'll be honest with you, you're not going to be clearing it consistently. You can do it, but she feels so meh. We're trying to see what we can consistently do, Brian. So we did clear stage 18, but I think I got a little bit lucky. So now we've gone down to stage 12 to see. Also, where's the tournament? Tournament is meant to be starting tomorrow. It's meant to be starting tomorrow. They said they're going to publish information today, but we don't have any information. And hey, Aries, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. 12 is consistent. Okay, 12 is consistent. Right, I want to draw 2 cards. This is what we draw. Nice. I think this is just a setup turn, right? Celestial. Well, that's funny to know. They're good. Awesome. Let's just play the upgrade cards. It pains me, but let's just play the upgrade cards. All right, free. Yeah, this card is so good when you get it. She can be OP or bad. Yeah. No in between. No in between. Okay. So he summons 2 back again, right? Okay. Rip, you don't have E2. Yeah, E2 feels... It's night and day. It is kind of night and day. Okay. This can go here. With this. Yeah. All right, look at that free heal we get every single turn now. This is why I said that we get the upgrade card. You get a nice little shield, you get a big heal, and it costs nothing. Damn, Winnek. Yeah. Kind of yikes. Talking about yikes, this hand is terrible. God damn. That is terrible. What the hell? What is going on here? The worst thing, well, we're gonna draw all her attack cards next turn. This sucks. Oh, actually, oh, wait, that's not bad. Yuki OP. Yeah, these shield enemies in Yuki are a bit, yeah. Okay, well, at least we get inspiration triggers. Nice. You may try Yuki on 80. I'm telling you, like, she can do 80. It's just a bit depressing. Yes. Okay. This. All right, go on, Yuki. Yeah, we only do 80. You had to run with the freezing blade times 2 hit on inspiration. Yeah. God damn! Look at this. We got these stupid like activation cores. It's fine. Okay, so we're gonna take a bit of damage here, but we're gonna heal it all back anyway. That's fine. Let's do this just so we get the cards out of the deck. Nice. And we can just do this. Infinite shield, yeah, but like it's on a DPS. Her defense stats are like non-existent. It scales on your defense. It's terrible. You know what? I'm actually just gonna low-key burn some of these. Yeah. Yeah, let's use that ult. I mean, that was a cool finish. Cool way to end the fight. I mean, we do need Trickery Strike, but it's not this one that we need. Nah, I'm not taking that one. Maybe we'll get a duplicated card eventually. Maybe. Soul Collector or Sweet Dream? I say Sweet Dream. Sweet Dream's free. I think they're both kind of free, to be honest with you. You need the one that makes her hit extra on inspiration card, or the one that is like, yeah, that one. Yeah. We just need anything at this point. Souls even more. We don't want this one. Ooh, this one's really good. Favorite one. When you end the time with 0 AP, you start with the next time with 1 AP. So good. Alright. Adelheid. I would like to see Adelheid here. I mean, can we get any draft character? 21, I don't think it's that OP. Oh wait, no, if you can get the 21, I agree with you. If you can, yeah. If you can. The extra AP is always really smooth. So Nia has like 2 cards I don't really want. It's not Barrow, I can tell you that much. Yeah, we just have to pray we don't get like Mute Accent. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, I know, right, Shiv? Right. I don't even know why I try. Honestly, I just want to get, you know what, I'm gonna take the upgrade version because it's just, you know, it's a one and done. I'll take it. Draw until 4 is actually kind of nice. You called it? Yeah, I wish I didn't call it, Aiden. I wish I didn't. All right, there's a shop here. There's lots of shops here, but there's all the elites are down here. I want to go to the shops more. Yeah. I want to try and find more of the chameleon. Oh, man. All right, well. Let me just think about my hand first. 0, 0, 1. This costs 1 as well. Okay. Alright, let me get the AP first. Before I play this. Because I don't want to make another one in my draw pile just yet. Okay. They have the shield as well. Alright. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Because we just draw the other ones anyway. You know what? I'll get rid of the sand. Nice. Okay. I mean, this is just really good. I can't not do this. She's doing more damage than Yuki. With E1, Yuki, you're just stuck at stage 0. I don't know. You can try higher difficulties, right? Like maybe it's not as bad. Keyword is maybe. All right, 1 mana. Let's use all of them. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's just pick the square, and then this way we can just like cycle through the squares. Okay. Yeah, that one card is it gives us a lot of healing. Okay. Do this. This one's good. And this one, and then. All right. This is going like not that bad. Yet. E2 Tiff makes you so much more tanky at 100%. E2 Tiff comes in so clutch and Sortie. Oh, this is the one we want. Nice. This is the good one. Alright, we got the good freezing blade at least. I just want your money, I'll be honest. I just want the money. Like, I'm only here for the money. Salamander again. Yeah, wise, yeah. I don't care about this rapid slash that much, I'll be honest. Wait, actually, let's see what we draw. Okay, we drew this into... Okay. This is good for blowing up the 1 health shield on everyone. We'll go for you. Okay, good job, Yuki. And you know what? I don't even want this hand. Let's just draw 4. And then I can maybe draw... Yep, get this. Give me the AP. Play the AP. I just want to get the creation because it gives me the creation straight away. Yep, like that. And there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, we drew too many of these, but it's fine. Right. We can just burn them, actually. We can actually just burn the whole hand. And now we draw 4. We activate 1, and then we draw all the others. Pretty cool combos going on here. Nice. And into this. Into this. Okay. Taking a while, but it's a neat combo card, yeah. Oh, we have more flash slashes. Oh, we have a gear bag. The gear bag is not that strong. We keep getting like the wrong trickery strike. So what? This triggers. I'll pick the flash slash up. Ideally, I want more like draw power, but let's see what we can find. I'm sure there's some like good cards that we can pick up. Oh, talking about draw power, Adagio is actually pretty strong in this deck. Thanks, because now we've got Yuki. That's pretty strong. I'll pick that up. I'm not super convinced on the second version. It's gonna cost us a lot of money. I also want to keep removing cards. That's like one of the best things we can be doing. Just keep removing stuff. Okay. I really just want to Epiphany this card. This card has the potential to go really insane. For 1 turn, gain 2 morale. That's not bad. That's not too bad. I want to get a Divine on this card, because we could get a really good Divine that increases the damage or something. Alright. What's this one do again? Increase damage amount of attack cards with cost or less. What do we have now? Right, we have this by 30%. If we take this, we can't actually divine anymore. And I really want to divine. Oh, well, we could have divined technically, but I actually think like Typhara is doing a lot of work here with the one cost attack card. She's gonna come in handy. All right, let's oh, yeah, you know, we could have divined. I keep thinking it's 39 because of the higher stages. You know, give me the divine. Something good, please. Increase cost by 1 and increase damage amount by 100 times. 100%. It's probably still good enough because we've got a lot of AP from Typhara. Yeah, because we've got AP from Typhara, I can make this work. If we didn't have AP from Typhara, I probably wouldn't be picking it. And then let's go fight this thing. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, okay, what do we get? Select and use one upgrade card in your draw pile. Ooh. Okay. Well, let's start by doing this because we draw 2 bonus cards. Okay, we've got 1 upgrade card left. Play it. Okay. Let's make some AP. Gosh, Typhara is like such a good utility unit in Sortie, you know? Just the amount of AP she can generate and really like at will, you know? Okay. We can just start beating down on one of you. Oh yeah, trigger Celestial as well from that other card. You know, I'm fine with them absorbing cards because they're not doing actually any damage to us. That's fine. They can take some of the cards. Right. This is Nia's debuff. Oh, thanks for that, Nia. This card back. Oh, they're absorbing now? Whoopsie daisy. Kinda want to keep those cards. Alright. Let's change the action. There we go. That's better. Now we can... Oh yeah, right. RNG changes a little bit. This can go back, actually. Then we do this. Let's get ourselves another AP. This is going to draw us 4 cards. It's going to play 1 and draw us 4. Let's make it play... this. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if she does enough damage. Let's have a look. Yeah, more than enough damage. There we go. Alright, Yuki for the win. Yuki for the win. Draw 1 if there's no cards in hand, add 9 draw. Problem is this is not that good, actually. Gain 1 stickiness. I mean... Draw 10. I mean, I'll take this just because I want the rare fate. I know it can be a downside, but nice. More prepares. Even this sadism's not too bad actually. Even this one's like actually not too bad. 2 vulnerable, decrease cost of a random attack card by 1. Has retain as well. But we need more draw power. When a card is discarded, well, we actually do have some discard. We have some. It's not like high Demuri levels of discarding, but we do have some ability of discarding. And hey, wise man, 3-string streak, thanks. How you doing, man? Just noticed that. Just give me equipment. I just want money. Ooh, 2 vulnerable at the start of the fight is actually like really terrible because the enemies have like a 1 health shield. But they still take 1 hit of vulnerable. That's terrible. Am I right? How am I? I am good, thank you. We're just burning some stamina and sortie at the moment. Okay, void. Okay, we got the Venom Spirit Key Fox. Okay. Well, we can just always do this, but I really want to get like Yuki's upgrade card. Just to like get it now for the rest of the fight. That's fine. Now we can burn his 1 health shield thingy. There we go. Okay. Play these. Let's see what we draw. Mute Accent, huh? Not the card I love the most. Yeah, these don't cost 2 anymore, so they're not going to trigger Celestial. Alright, nice. We did like no damage. Incredible. Alright. Okay, we did that. Okay, I mean, this is just a big damage buff. Nice. Only 2 crits there. Incredible. I'm glad Yuki is so good. Alright, creation and destruction, let's go. Nice. We get to heal, yeah. I feel so comfortable once we get this upgrade played. Okay, he makes a 7,300 shield, because why not? Okay. I really would like to draw... Honestly, this card is pretty nice to get to hand. And let's just generate like AP. I guess we can just like play these as well. That's fine. Let's play one of the stickiness and then we can do this. Activate 1 and draw 3 is pretty good to me. Nice, let's draw this. Okay. Do this. Yeah, that's the time for me. Okay, so once we break his shield, he goes to a weak action. Very much noted on that. Let's do this. And let's get the shuffle and we draw the G chord. The G chord's actually really good. Okay. Activate this, gain the AP. And then these are basically free, and then yeah. Thanks to this, we actually get to get the whole draw 4, which is really, really nice actually. The draw 4 is really huge. Activate this, and then we draw everything else. We actually have access to this. Well, how much damage does this do? He's 16, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right, so this is enough shield to take no damage. So cool, okay. I was thinking about using Nyx there, but if we don't need to use the EP, then, well, we don't need to. Alright, well, this hand kind of sucks. Let's just get this. This way we don't clog up the draw pile. And we get a bunch of free heals. Okay, now we drew a card. We can use the Spirit Key Fox. And we can also now grab our favorite card. Yeah. Heal. And kill. Nice. Yuki doing a lot of nothing, but she's still doing something. You know what? Achievement 3 morale is probably the best thing we could ever see. I'll take this one for the mana reduction. Glorious Resistance is actually really tempting for more AP generation. But it's so expensive to set up unless we get really lucky. Nah, we can't. Oh, this is like this is like one of the cards. This is the Heart of Gold, right? I mean, it helps us quite a lot from like turn 2 onwards, actually. The Dimensional Cube's not really buffing that much for this comp anyway. Yeah, I can do that. It just makes certain cards feel a little bit better if we draw them. Alright, let's see what we can find. A lot of nothing, I'll be real with you. I want to get rid of this card. And then I also want to get a free Divine Flash, whatever, because this card's really good. Honestly, if I can get another way to reduce the AP of this card, that would be huge. Start of turn, activate. It's okay. Draw until 4 is just better for. Is this before the boss fight? It is. Okay. Do I like where this is going? Not really. Alright, let's see what we can do against him. Alright, nice. He stole our best card. Huge. But we have to do 7 hits to get the best card in our deck back. You can do that. And then we can... Now we have a Yuki, and sorry, Nyx at least. Nyx is actually quite nice to have. Because Nyx could draw us into a lot of things, actually. Let me do this first, actually. Let's generate this. Play one. And then renix. Do like this. Okay. With this into this. Setting up all the upgrades is also okay for now. Yeah. Okay. Which one the dog? Actually, wait, we can order. Do this. It was in the deck. We've got this in the deck. Let's do this. Alright, we're drawing some absolute trash, but that's like... Sure. Empty our deck out. Okay. Do this and do this. Drawn to your 4 cards in hand is actually going to be like somewhat relevant here. Alright, we finally got our cards back. It feels like this card's being so gone for like forever. Oh my god. Huge. Nice. Glad for the 3 morale, I'll be honest. And round it off with this. Alright. Not too bad. God damn. Like, using Yuki on Sortie is rough. Hey, but it's all for a good cause, right? It's all for a good cause. To do this. Alright, now we can get more activation cores. Alright, so this will trigger Celestial, which at this point, honestly, is probably fine. Let's see what we draw. Void! Hey, how you doing? How you doing, okay? We're back. And then one of this is enough to use all of these. What's my deck? Okay. And then activate 1, draw 4 cards. Hey, Glex. Let's... Nice, this is really good. Activate this, and then we draw the other cards. Let's choose this, because now the square can get us the other square. Drawing the squares just like it helps you not break your deck much, which is quite nice, as you can see. Like it just cycles through, and it does trigger shuffle. Okay. You have to use Cassius wheelchair for Yuki Tower. Damn. Yuki Tower's rough. You're doing Sortie with Yuki too. Finally, you can use her. You regret her. You regret pulling her every day. I think a lot of people share that same sentiment. I think a lot of people would agree with you there. Alright, we're getting somewhere with her, finally. It just took until turn 4. You regret? Why did you win, Egg? Why'd you give up? Nice, we draw 2 cards for free. You finally got your Yuki build worth the exhaust 9? Nice. Yeah, that build is really nice for her. It helps her do like 1 and 2 points of damage. Ooh, okay. Alright, dog her down. I don't want any of these cards. Literally not one of these cards. We actually cycle through our hand quite a lot, so I think we just sell, to be honest with you. Yeah. Like, let's just sell. You started with Veronica Naja, but couldn't get to 140 with this team, so you switched to Veronica Cass. Hey, whenever in doubt, bring out the Cass, right? Bring out the Cassius. Oh no. The game's like, wait, this guy's weak to order. Surely you want to fight him, right? The game's like, wait, you're using Yuki? We can give you a boss that's weak to order. Surely you'll pick him. God damn. Actual jump scare. Actual jump scare. Alright, let's pick Seraphim. For obvious reasons. Yeah, Cassius is crazy void. Alright, we really need to get like a really good fate here. Meh. I mean, if Saffron's the decision, like Saffron's okay. Ooh, removing 3 cards. Removing 3, we would get rid of the mute accent. Probably the rapid slash. And honestly, the dual creation is actually hurting us more. It generates too many cards. Yeah. Yep. You found Flame of Eternity? Ah, you... Yeah, you always find it when you don't need it, Hacks. Yep. You will always find it when you don't need it anymore. It's like, wait, here's a Flames of Eternity, but wait, you didn't need it anymore? Well, yikes. Hey, Void, 5 minutes ago. 5 stream streak. Welcome. Yeah, we've been an affiliate for 5 streams now. All the day ones are here. Okay, so let's see what we get. I am not doing Dirge Bullets. Nope, I refuse. This can go straight away. Huh. 0 mana. Draw 3, lose all of them, but then draw 2 if it's the first card we played. Okay. You take it back. Dream world farming is obnoxious. Oh, really? I actually don't think it's too bad, personally. You just got lucky first time. But did you not get a ring? Did you get the dreamer but not the ring? All right, let's reroll Naja. I don't want this Naja. Oh, getting fought. Yeah. If you're just doing a dream world like bot, right? Like this unit is only for like a dream world team. You can keep one basic in, and then you have enough to dupe the dream world 3 times. Like, obviously it's not as optimal, but if you need to just like consistently get 4 dream worlds in the deck, you can keep one basic. Luke's not bad, by the way. Luke's not that bad. Like, Luke is a really good draw engine in Sortie when he gets these 2 chain fires. Hide Marie. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, if he was building the supporters, it's a lot easier. I'm not bringing Serenial. Okay, so it's really between Luke for 1 mana draw 2, or it's Cassius. 1 mana search anything. Also, yeah, this card can go to 0 cost. But Cassius does have 0 mana draw 2, only if we start off with it, but... It's kind of a hard choice. We have access to Cassius and we have access to... They both kind of do the same thing, because Cass doesn't have any quests anyway. So he's not completing any quests. They need to buff the season card appearance rates. They do, but they won't. But they do. They do. I don't know, Gwinnett. I've never seen a summon them turn 2. So I guess you're having a think about this still. So 1 mana, draw 2, if a mod. I actually like this one more. I'm gonna pick Cass for this. I can see Cass being more useful. Nice. Random events. Joker does trigger it. Joker triggers it. What do you think is worth more? 4 morale or 8% attack buff from Tentacle? 8% the attack buff from Tentacle. Attack buff is crazy good. Crazy good. It scales insanely well. Okay, so yeah, so this is what I was talking about bringing Cass, because now if I play this card, it just draws me 2 for free. So it does the whole thing, right? Obviously, we draw 3, we lose them all, but then we draw 2. Nice, like that. It's close to losing even with Yuki. Wait, were you doing... Oh, difficulty 4? Damn. Difficulty 4, huh? Do I have any draw power in hand? I've got this one, draw until 4 cards in hand. Okay. So I can do this, get some AP. And then we can do this. Nice. Wait, what did these guys do? Decrease Swarm. Oh, they don't really do anything. Okay. Yeah, congrats, Winnick. See? Do whatever you want to hacks, but obviously don't burn yourself out, right? That's kind of what I would say. Like, do whatever, but at the cost of like not killing your sanity. If we draw 4 cards, we can draw some upgrade cards. Let's burn this now. Get this. Okay, so do we have AP? We do have AP. Okay. And one done. Alright, let's see. Can we clear stage level 80 with Yuki? That's what we're trying to do right now. Also an Adelheid. She is not a must pull, but she's also grossly underrated, is what I would say. Like, she's not bad at all. Like, if you have her on your account, you'll kind of like chill a bit. Like, she's got a lot of really cool builds that she can do. She just doesn't, like, she's basically a supporter in terms of draw power, which we have a lot of characters who can kind of do that role anyway. So if you're like low on resources, you might want to consider skipping. She's also the kind of unit that scales a lot better based on how many like dupes and partners you have, right? Like, her partner makes her more of a supporter. Her E2 also makes her more of a supporter. Yeah, Winnick, yeah. She good for Yuki? Actually, yeah. Well, okay, so unironically, yes and no. If you read her cards, she might seem really good for Yuki because she can, you know, help you get inspiration. But I would say no for Yuki because she doesn't provide enough buffs for Yuki over using like anyone who, you know, who can do the whole persona loop, right? Because only I think controllers can get the one that removes persona cards, right? So, well, not just controllers, but Vanguards can't. Honestly, if she was a controller, I think this whole discussion would be completely different. But Vanguards, unfortunately, kind of get a little bit scuffed when it comes to Epiphanies and Divines, which is the awkward thing about her. Like, you're probably better off just using, like, I don't know, Cassius with Yuki still, or something like that, you know? You're just better off using them for pure buffing. It's really weird. Like, yeah. On paper, she looks really good with Yuki, but in reality, there's just better teammates, I would say. Let's do this. Yes. Alright, let's see what we get. Let's go here. This card's not really doing much for us. Let's activate this one. We could take this because then we can just get it out of the grave straight away. There's just like free heals for us. There you go. See, back up to full health. Let me do this just to draw through the deck a bit more as well. Okay. Potential woman. Here you remove. Yeah. Okay, we got them. We got the morale. Nice. Okay. Then Joker. Let me get the Quantum Seed because I'm going to turn it into an AP. And now we're going to do the G chord. So 1 mana, get 5 cards. We can just burn this. It doesn't really matter what we do. Do this. All the AoE. I mean, we're getting somewhere. That was a lot of stats that she was able to shred through in the end. It took us a while, okay? Like, that wasn't exactly fast, I would say, but it took us a while. Oh, Iceberg Cleave. You know what? Iceberg Cleave is actually pretty chill. Yeah, I mean, we are going a bit slow. Yeah, this is... Yeah, stream is always, like, adding 20 minutes extra. But then we're playing Yuki, so it's already slow. You know what? I actually want to go and fight the Burning Elite. I'm feeling a bit more, like, interesting. Let's fight the Burning Elite. This is not that good. Yeah, we actually have a lot of draw power. Let's swap this out. What do these actually do? I'm not taking mute accent. You'd have to like pay me to take it. Okay. And then let's flash the maybe we can get a really good divine for this. Let's see. Drawn to 4 in hand again. Sure. What are your bets for Yuki buff? We were discussing this remove, but I think my personal problem with Yuki is nah, it's too good. My personal problem with Yuki is the inspiration mechanic just doesn't feel like much of a payoff, you know? Like, it's a very awkward mechanic to trigger sometimes, but the payoff for triggering it feels really, like, rubbish. Like, it's not that impactful. Like, a lot of the time it's just decrease cost or increase, add 1 hit. Like, it's just very boring, like, payoffs. Like, I would like to see the inspirations, like, actually, like, revamped, basically. She has a cool mechanic, but the payoff is just so rubbish and weak for what the mechanic actually is. So I want to see more interesting stuff happening instead of just damage go up, you know. I think everyone's a bit bored about damage go up at this point. Yeah, her best EP is 3 morale. Like that kind of says everything you need to know about the unit right now. Like, that just says everything you need to know. Do you think Yuki needs E2 for higher sortie stages? You didn't say Cass is not bad. Yeah, Cass also provides a lot of... Yeah, but Cass also provides the quest, which can obviously help you draw through the deck. He himself has a very thin deck. Like, it's not very comparable, but I know what you mean. I'll be honest, Brian, I haven't seen anyone clear high sortie with E0. I think it's possible, but it's a lot more rough, right? Like, just thinking out loud, like, it would be kind of painful to clear, I think. But it's possible. It's possible. I think it's just kind of more painful to clear. What should I just do? This is risk 13. We did clear stage 18 risk, but it felt a bit too close for my liking. Coco would love Yuki Sortie. Rip Coco. But yes, I agree. You have E2 Chizuru. Well, Chizuru will be the next character next week, so Chizuru and Joya's look forward to that, right? Let's use Nyx now. Yeah, yeah. Chizuru is definitely next week. So you'll be able to use her next week for sure. Nice. Got this. You excited to see the Chizuru buffs? Yeah, I wonder what they'll do. I mean, I hope it's actually like interesting. You like Yuki and Sortie a lot. There is so much draw in this mode. Yeah, I just wish her damage was a bit more remove. He would yap that Yuki and Chizuru OP. Ah, man, that I love the dude, but he was a bit high on certain takes. Ooh, make them cost 0, Brian? Is that enough? Like, would that be enough to make her, like, actually good for this mode? Alright, we got the 3 morale. Let's use this. And we can just, like, slowly burn through this shield. And when I say slowly, I do mean slowly. Nice. Free heal from Typhara. The problem with giving her crit rate and crit damage is her base multi straight up. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm having to do like gymnastics to do like barely anything. Yeah, Typhara is crazy. Typhara is crazy when I got like she carries most of my runs. Well, she doesn't usually need to carry this hard. It's just that we're playing with Yuki, so she needs to carry more. I saw someone calling her really mid the other day, which was insane to me when I saw that comment. I was like, how are you calling Typhara mid? Like, what's wrong with you? We might draw that thingy. Let's see. Nice, we drew the morale. Yeah, do that. Wait, do we have any more attack cards? We have the basic. I was hoping to trigger the draw for, but we have no AP left anyway, so might as well use it. Yeah. And then start off by doing this. And then it doesn't really matter what else we do things in. We can just spam them. Oh, he's dead. Nice. I guess go us. Alright, we take it. I do not want your card. I do not want it. You know what? I'm taking the damage. Oh wait, we actually get both, right? Oh no, it's only one. It's only one. It's only one. 1 mana. Exhaust 2 cards. Draw 2. I don't think I want this. I mean, the morale is permanent, right? Wait, what would I even exhaust? I mean, I could exhaust like 1 flash slash and permanent morale is like really good, mind you. Wait, guys, does anyone know if I exhaust a card with this and its inspiration is -1 cost, does it count as 1 morale or 2 morale? Does anyone know how it works? Does it count the base cost or the reduced cost? So this card remove, it exhausts 2 cards, and I gain morale equal to the total cost of those cards. I'm not sure if the reduced cost. I'm the Sortie expert and Sortie guy. True. Yeah, you think it's the reduced cost remove? Yeah. Because if it's a reduced cost, I don't want this card, right? This card's really bad if it's the reduced cost. If it's not the reduced cost, it's really good. Yeah, quest cards are 0. We don't have any quest cards, unfortunately, in this build. You think base cost? Oh, we've got some conflicting opinions. We can find out together. I don't mind. We can like test and find out and see on stream. Should be current cost? Damn. Try it and no for science? We can try for science. Yeah, we can try for science. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's try for we'll pick it for science. Alright, what do I get? This is actually like pretty fine. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. The ones that are mistaken give sub to the others. I actually want to pick this dice roll. Alright, give me some good cards. I don't pick another one. I mean, if we exhaust this, we could be getting 3 morale. Think of the potential. I mean, I'm gonna pick it. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna pick a high cost one. You see, you get the idea. Yep. Yeah, see, yeah. You get what we're doing. You guys. Okay. Okay, wait, what did we get? I guess. Okay, we got the mutation. Let's keep it in the hand. Yeah, true. True, Winner. True. I actually just don't want the Gloomy Godmother. Okay. So this will draw me... this draws me 3, discards all, but then I draw 2. So let's use this. Nice. Okay. So the Forbidden card is still in the deck. Okay. It's still there. Let's play this card just to get out of the hand. Right? Okay, nice. What's my top card? Okay, the Forbidden card's my top card. Nice. Let's... It does, I mean, this bit doesn't really matter too much, I'll be honest with you. Let's just put Joker back. Actually, wait, we're spending 1 AP. No, put Joker back. Alright, so let's try it. Alright, so I'm going to exhaust this one and this one. So it's either going to be 4 morale or 5 morale. Let's see. So 4 or 5, let's see. It's 4, so reduced costs. It counts the reduced cost of the card. There's the science, we tested it. Okay, do this. Gain the AP. That's fine, yeah, they do some damage to us. Wait, what's the mechanics? Oh, that's fine. So you want to try and break their shields. Well, that's a lot easier said than done. One turn. So they also have they both have the 1 shield, I think, still, or maybe this one doesn't. But listen, what if it's confusion? If it's confusion, I think it gives you the increased cost. Funny enough. This is my discard pile. So I've still got all this that I could use. Interesting. Interesting. Let's just play the up. Let's just get the setup done, you know? Like, this is still turn 1, you know? Alright. I mean, at least we've got a permanent 4 morale now. That's actually kind of nice. Let's just see what we get. Yeah, let's just play. Then we can do this. Get the Yuki. And then we can do the check top 3, activate 1, draw 4. Okay, so let's just activate this and let's just draw 4. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Cool. Okay, so these ones are always going to happen no matter what. No, Gospel still works how it's intended, Nick, where it's only the unit that has it. That's how it's meant to be. So they've kept it that way. But they haven't fixed the text either because apparently it's not a priority. Nice little full heal there. Let's kill him before he even attacks, right? Nice. Look at that. That was good damage. Nice. Last season they were fixing translations? True. Damn, all those extra attacks at the very end from Yuki there. Nice. Oh, Nihilium Divine is such a troll. It's gonna be like add Void Fragment, right? This is gonna add Void Fragment to a card. I'm not taking this. Like, I'm not gonna fall for the bait. Like, this is just gonna put Void Fragment on a card. It could be Ignition. But if it's a Void Fragments, Brian, I'm really upset. I already have garbage activation cores. Yeah, fine. This is like, this is why I don't. I mean, I can skip this one at least, but like I just don't want the Void Fragments, man. I can't afford to have Void and activation like parts to remove, man. Like yeah, exactly. We do discard a little bit more now with Cassius, but not really enough to justify a Dimensional Cube. But it is more damage, I think. You know what? This card says Morale 1. We're taking it. It says Morale 1. We're taking it. Like, you don't have to tell me again. Okay. Wait, what does this do again? Wait, is this the boss next? It's the boss, right? Yes, the boss. Okay. Wait, what cards can I actually flash on? Let's take a look. Okay. I think we should gamble on maybe like a 1 morale on Freezing Blade, maybe, or something like that. Or we could get a better Adagio, actually. Let's try the Adagio. This is good. Like on morale 1, you just picked one now, give morale Fortitude Resolve to create cards. Ah. Thanks for the heads up. We don't really create cards, really, but oh. Is a base version of this really worth picking up? It's just extra damage, I guess. Yeah. It's extra damage. Which is something we are lacking. True. This is last boss. Yeah, this is last boss. On risk 13. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Berserker, with morale stacking. I actually really like attack. I really like attack, personally. I mean... there ain't this. I mean... surely not, right? Surely we don't pick a third one. Surely not, right? Yeah. All the frogs? Fine, all the frogs. All the frogs. I guess we might as well just take this for the health, because this is the final shop, so. Alright, let's go. Alright, these guys. Yeah, true, it's a gecko, actually. Very good point. Alright. So we got this one, draw 4. That's pretty good. This one's just really expensive. Turn 1 is about setting up. This is setup turn. Okay. Let's draw 2 cards. And then we draw 2. Nice. Alright, so this is the morale one. Nice. Okay. So they all have the 1 health, like, shield thingy that we need to get rid of as well. Okay, this burns through a little bit. We don't have all our like permanent morale yet. We don't have the nutrition combo in hand. Maybe next time we'll get the combo. Wait, what attack card could I get? Okay. I just want to because it's a 0 cost. I want to keep 1 mana available just in case. Nice, we got Quantum Seed. Yeah, it doesn't scale as much when like, yeah. Nice, we got the AP. And then we can draw 1. So next turn, we draw the combo. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. That card had 1 morale. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. All right, Yuki. And we can just go for this guy. All right, decent turn 1 for Yuki. Okay. This Joker's kind of annoying. Wait, what else could we discard that's good? Okay. Wait, I'm gonna Nyx here. If I want to save my AP. Okay. This is the one I don't mind removing. Nice. This is just a, let's just play this out of the hand for nothing. Oh, we drew the attunement one. So the attunement will still trigger. That's actually kind of nice. Okay. That's kind of cool. Okay. We still got like a lot of cards in deck to play around with, which is quite nice. Let's use this. I want to see decent damage from Yuki here. Draw 4. Alright, let's keep going. Wait, what's in my deck? Okay. We've got 1 AP left. Let's think about this. So this is what I'm drawing next turn, but right now all of my cards are so my E2 wears off next turn. We don't really need this one, I'll be honest. I mean, Joker can just get it, doesn't matter. Let me put attack. Attack's actually quite good to be on the top of my deck for next turn. And then we can do True. Alright, let's do this. Go on, Yuki. Crit, crit, crit. Come on. Ah! She hit the wrong target. It's fine. So next time we draw this, which won't have inspiration, that's fine. Alright, honestly, good turn for Yuki. Good turn for Yuki. Alright. So, yeah, nothing has inspiration now, unfortunately. Let's draw / So this kills it, and then also gives us some morale stacks. All right, and then we can just do. What does this do again? Doesn't really help us much. Just do this, and then this can go here. Go geckos. Sadly, this one doesn't have inspiration, but it's still worth using. Yeah, sadly, we didn't have the whole like gecko combo wombo, but it's fine. All right, and then there's the attunement. Okay, let me just draw, I guess, more. We have so much draw power here. Nice. 2 vulnerable, 2 weaken. You know what? I don't even care. We can play through that. Give me an AP. Yeah, that's fine. They can debuff us. We really don't care at this point. Draw 1. Let's discard this. Wait, does everything have inspiration? They do. And the order doesn't really matter too much. Draw 3, discard everything. Okay, go to the Sith AP. Do we have any more like morale buffing? We kind of do. Okay. True, Gecko combo, right? Gecko combo. Okay, let's do this, and then we can get the big gecko that also buffs every other card by 2 morale. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is good. I'm happy with this. We just needed 2 geckos. I mean, that was pretty easy. Right at the end of the run, that was pretty easy. GG to us. Alright, let's claim that delicious black mass. Sadly, only a plus 20% black mass bonus. We couldn't find 2 more drafted characters, unfortunately. Alright. This is probably gonna say like 2-hour sortie run or something because we were going so slow. Yeah, close enough. Good run, Fo. Good run. That's how it is. Yeah, exactly. Like you sacrifice. I mean, like here, like it's definitely slower than like every other unit, but you're saving your sortie runs for the weekend. Don't feel like it. I mean, honestly, don't blame you. Do not blame you, Brian. You're fine with diff 4? Nah, I'm not. Like, eventually it adds up to doing a whole run more, so I'm good. I don't think I've ever done diff 4. I think I did diff 4 like 1 time because you had to. And I think I've never gone back down to it, right? How much do I lose out on? Right? So 7,400 base. Right, so it's an extra 1,200 on the difficulty I just did. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 1,200 extra. That's like a free divine every single time, and obviously it multiplies itself with the monthly pass. I mean, I don't know how many times you're doing sortie a week. I don't know how many times you're doing sortie. Eh? I've barely done sorties this week. I've done like 3 runs this entire week. No, actually, that's a lie. I've done like 3 runs this week. That was a bug. They already confirmed on their maintenance note midweek that was a bug that got fixed. It's just that English, the global version, sorry, doesn't publish their maintenance fixes that often for some reason. But yeah, that was a bug. It's something to do with their coding. So the coding was on reset, give everyone the max reason, but obviously they increased the max, but they forgot to change the code back down to give 3, right? So that's why everyone got 9. Just Smilegate things, right? Do you recommend a Yuki start for anyone with E2 and above? Yeah, there's no reason why you shouldn't be doing Yuki starts right now, Brian, whether you're doing difficulty 4 or difficulty 5. If you're talking about your time investment, just bring Heidi Marie, obviously, because Heidi Marie is broken. But if you want black mass efficiency, you have to do, well, you should be doing Yuki right now. You should be doing Yuki. Like, we talk, you know, Typhera starts. Nah, Typhera is plus 5%. We want plus 15% only. But yeah, because also like Brian, like if you do Yuki on difficulty 5 right now, you get 8,100 with no risk. But compare that to like someone like Heidi Marie who's like OP on the max difficulty, you know, you actually get less. You only get 7,800. So you get like a little bit less black mass right now. So to be honest, you can just do Yuki on no risk and you would still get more black mass. So for every risk you turn back on, you get more. Yeah, oh yeah, Brian, that is actually true as well. You could skip redeeming exterior. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah. You could skip. You could skip. But yeah. This sortie is a bit more interesting. So they ready for power cut to E6. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in general, there's no reason to ever it's because they decrease the black mass that you get per risk, right? They decrease this by 15%, but then they move the 15% into the base rewards of every single sortie stage. So if you were spamming E6 Heidi Marie on max, you still keep getting the same, well obviously minus drafted. Oh, well, okay, obviously Heidi Marie is if you want to save time. Like if you're super lazy, you just want to get in and out, but you still want to go for high like efficiency, like I would probably like just do this still. Like yeah, if I want to go in and out, I would just do Heidi Marie at difficulty 5, 7,800. I mean, we can check. So if you do difficulty 4 with Yuki, how much do you get? 7,400, so it's still less. It's still less. I agree. I agree. I think Sortie is a great way to encourage people to build up more characters than what they would ever use normally. And I think that's a good thing. Like, I would have never ever touched Yuki, right? Until this rotation. Like that's yeah, I think Sortie is really good to like make you want to at least invest in units, because you don't even need memory fragments for Sortie, you just need potentials and levels. Yeah, I think yeah, the drafted combatant thing is amazing. Really good. Really good. And also it's a huge change they did where they made it so risk modifier gives less buff, but the base goes up. Chizuru's in a bad place. What if her start of battle 5 morale? Maybe. Yeah, Winek. I mean, like on my stage 18 clear with Yuki, Owen was my last pick. But this team here is plus 30% black mass. This was a plus 30% black mass income. This was insanely good. What about the other drafts that aren't the main draft? Oh, you mean the 5% Wise Man? You had the same comp? Yeah. The 5%s are good, but like I'll be honest with you, that there is no reason why you should be starting with not the 15% unit. Like, yeah. Start with this unit, pick the 5% when if you can find them, and clear. Basically. Are you putting for Tenebria? Yes. But big disclaimer, as a Smile Gay CZN content creator, they give us a lot of crystals every single month to put on every single unit and their partner. So I am pulling because I'm meant to. That makes sense. Now, will I pull on dupes of her? Probably not. I don't have much faith in the third character of a season. He's cheating. You're spamming combatant data. Oh wait, what's the combatant data? Is it the this thing here? Tactical data. What's combatant data? 30% crit is just huge. It is, but Winek, I kind of wish this minus 20 wasn't even here. You know? I don't get why the minus 20 has to exist. This feels very like Yuki coded, you know? Here's some buffs, but here's a debuff. Like, why is this here? Like, I can understand why, but it doesn't need to be here. Hey, 100% agree with you, by the way, about that. Yeah, third season characters and pre-seasons are bit. Yeah, I agree with you 1000%. I've been saying that for a while on stream now. Yeah. I don't have much faith in preseason or third season third character of a season. They love giving something minus to Yuki. Yeah, I don't get it, right? Like this thing. Like, what is this dupe? You know? Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Winnek. My counterpoint would be that Rita was still best in slot for her rift. And look where she ended up now, right? I think it's safe to say that, like, third season characters will always end up being their, like... Naja was a pre-season character, Void, and she was not very useful when she first released. She was... When people found the whole Haru comp thing, that's when she peaked. But you could have skipped Naja and you would have been perfectly fine. Same as Haru. You could have skipped Haru and be fine. You could have skipped Naja and be fine. You could have skipped Diana and be fine. I mean, if you want to talk about the third season characters, instead of going E1 Yuki on anything higher than stage 4, I agree with you, Brian. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, Hisoka, welcome to the chat. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Stage 8? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, like I said, Brian, you get more rewards doing Yuki on Sortie 0 out of 30 than Marie on max difficulty. You know? So, like, yeah, just bring Yuki for any difficulty you're doing. Whether you're doing difficulty 4, difficulty 5, just bring Yuki. Is Yuki good? Honestly, no. I don't think she's good even with this, by the way. Is she better? Sure, but is she good? No. That just tells you how bad she is. Like, you still risk starting a Sortie run, and then the very first card you get is Trickery Strike or the upgrade. You know? If you can get Iceberg or Flash Slash, you're pretty good. But if you don't get these two, the run is, like, a lot slower. Yeah, exactly, Winnek. She only gets the crit chance in most fights anyway. Trickery Strike is so bad, yeah. Like... Yeah, like, I don't like... I won't lie. I'll be real with you guys. I think these buffs to Yuki are so lame. Like, they help her, obviously. But these buffs are really lame. I was expecting more cooler design, you know? Maybe like some, I don't know, some buffs to her, like cards or something. Or like whenever you play Inspiration, you do bonus damage or something, you know? Like, this is really lazy. And then they made a downside for it as well. They made a downside for it. Like, that's what I hate the most. Yeah, we saw Chizuru buffs on stream. Yeah. We can pull it up. Just make sure I'm not doxing myself. If you choose her in Exterior or Depth, she just bricks. Oh, Chizuru's issue. Yeah, Chizuru, yeah. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, guys, the Sortie tournament starts very soon. Yeah, I know, wait, Renek, yeah. The Sortie tournament starts on Saturday. No, wait, sorry, it was meant to start... It was meant to start, sorry. It was meant to start yesterday. Whoops. It's a little bit late, but they're apparently they're still working on finer details as well. Yuki, okay, as depths, its area might be a bit scary with enough draw. Certified Smilegate move, yeah. People were asking in the official CC Discord, like, where's this thing you guys promised? And yep. Yeah, they said the tournament's still being prepared, which is really funny. It's one run per. I think that's what it is, Brian. I think that's the entry. You can only submit one run per category. Or do you mean maybe it's only like you can only do one run? Is it? By the way, it lasts for like 13 days. Well, it's meant to last for 13 days. Yeah, that's a long time. I saw some people hyping up the tournament. I don't think it's all that hyped, by the way. Like, it's 4,000 crystals for like, what, 30 random players? Like, that's not that crazy. Like, cause you have to take part to be entered into the tournament, right? Oh yeah, guys, make sure to do your dice. Make sure to spin your dice still. Oh, I agree with you, Brian. I thought that's how they would do it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can't submit the same run. I agree. Yeah. But also, you have like 14 days to do it. Well, we don't know if they're gonna increase the end date yet. They might not. All right, let's roll the dice. I saw some people just like stopped even doing the dice event. Has anyone else stopped doing this dice event? I still like getting the free stuff, but like for me, it's just free stuff. Just log in, get some free stuff, log out. Yeah, I agree. It's so slow. Yeah. It's possible to do stage 30 plus hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of them will be like that impossible. But some of them will definitely be more frustrating if you depending on your account. You know? Yeah. Some of them will be more interesting than others. I wonder what would be the base difficulty you're even allowed to do runs for the tournament, because like surely you can't just do like difficulty like 2 or 3 and get like, you know, the clear with no fates or whatever, right? Like surely you can't do that. Like surely there's like a base level you have to play at. Maybe like stage 5 or something. I don't know. There has to be a baseline. I think difficulty 5 base would just be fine as an entry point. If they want, they can make it difficulty 4 as well, but oof. Me, my dear, God hater, dodge all divines on your first 3 combatants. What do you mean dodge? Why are we dodging? Why are we dodging out of the way? Why are we dodging? Oh yeah, I also was able. Oh yeah, I was also able to get that last auction that I was missing, the item. So the only technical mission I've got left is the winning bid mission. But apparently you don't even need this mission for the percentage to get 100%. Apparently you don't. Yeah, I agree, Renek. I think it would be fine if diff 5 was the minimum. Have you seen Phase Kit? Uh, yes and no. I've seen bits of it, but I haven't seen like the whole thing in one place yet. And I'm also kind of like, I don't know, I'm not too excited by her, so I haven't checked her out yet. You know, I haven't really checked her out yet. Like Faye doesn't really excite me. I'll be honest with you. Neither does Tenebria, but maybe they'll have some cool stuff in their kit. You know? Yeah. Wait. So what are we still waiting for? We're still waiting for the last one here. The last one here. Okay, it's just the okay. They're waiting for these last ones. So this will be related to the final boss of the season and also the Great Rift final boss. Yeah. The global leaderboards have just slowed down now. I think most people are kind of done with the Great Rift. Yeah, they got a new score, Winnick, yeah. You're likely going to get Tenebria, as she was your favorite character from Epic 7. I didn't play her in Epic 7. So I actually left Epic 7 really early on to play a new, like a gacha game at the time called Destiny Child. When I played Epic 7, my main character, well, my first ever 5-star was actually Ravi. Ravi was like my first ever 5-star. And then I had like the Holy Trinity built around her. I forgot who was part of that Trinity, but it was like three stars who were so insane you could put any random unit and you'd clear everything. And then they nerfed it. And they nerfed it. You don't want to pull for Faye, but she looks like a weaker Serenial. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Serenial's in a pretty bad position at the moment, right? Oh yeah, let's move her gear. Actually, no, Yuki's got her gear right now. Yuki's got her gear. Yeah. I gave Serenial's gear to Yuki. That's why. I was doing some Chaos delegations. In before Hidemari cheeses the second Great Rift. Maybe, Brian? It's possible. Obviously, they're going to want to shield Tenebria, but it's possible. I could see Hidemari cheesing it. Isn't Serenial the second best DPS still? No. But also, she's so dependent on the Ravage mechanic. Like, you have to remember, it depends on what content we're even talking about, right? Is she the second best DPS in the new Great Rift? No. Is she the second best DPS in any of the Season 2 rifts? No. Is she even the second best DPS in Tower? Probably not. Like, Dan, you guys are talking way too fast. Let me move chat further down. Too much chatting going on. Yeah, shift up game before Nikkei. Yep, Destiny Child. It's coming back this year as well, Destiny Child. The Come to Us US is re-releasing Destiny Child as an idle game. Serenial aged so badly, they will give boss anti-discard mechanics. Yeah, I can see that, when I can see that. Which one would be your choice then? Oh, what's as second best DPS? Like, it depends what content are we talking about. Are we talking about Great Rift? Are we talking about Tower? Are we talking about Sortie or Chaos? You know what I mean? Because like it depends on the debuff. If we're talking about Tower, right? I think Tower is probably quite a fair like baseline, right? Come to Us stinks. Yeah. I would say every unit can just do so much damage now. Like Hugo is insane if you have the right like character supporting him. Even 9, like 9's damage is so strong when you've got the Arbor, right? It's just that we don't have this anymore unless you got old save data. Like this is her damage is so strong on extreme still. So strong. Rin? Maybe. Serenial was the best DPS when she came out, but there's been so much like anti-content against her, you know, and she just hasn't aged very well. Yeah, like even with like you're basically saying we don't have things anymore when there's a zero system. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean, wise man? Sorry, what did I say? A mythic got buffed. Rin solo is 100k. Oh no, sorry. I'm more talking about this as in like season 3 context. Sorry, like season 3 content. Like we can't get this in season 3 anymore. So in season 3, like I would say she's a bit weaker, but obviously if you just go back to season 2, get this for tower mode, she's still insane. You know, I think she's really good for tower mode still. Yep. Yeah. That's what I meant. Sorry, that's what I meant. I think Rita can do somewhat good damage, right? I think I've seen some people cook with Rita. You know what the problem is with Serenial as well? Like for season 3 Serenial is really weird because she's in the class that, like, you know, the whole bullet combo? Because like the strongest persona that hunters have is the whole bullet persona card combo, the loop, but Serenial doesn't have bullet cards. So she can't take advantage of all the like buffing of it. Rita can't. Damn. Oh yeah, you did a video, right. You did a video. Rita's way too complicated. Yeah, I agree as well. Like it's a lot of like setup for a lot of like you know, like it's a lot of yeah, it's a lot. You do all of this and all you get is thanks. Yeah, I just saw your comment earlier, Wise, about thanks for the fun streams. Much appreciated. I just saw that just now on my Twitch dashboard. That's really nice of you to say, by the way. Like I just saw it now pop on my feed. That's a really nice comment. Very sweet message to leave. Yeah. DPS wise, Diana has potential as well. Diana has potential. Hugo's always in. Hugo and Selena are just big brain, obviously, damage wise. Haru can obviously, like, Haru and Nine are kind of like, they do big damage. Any striker this season, by the way, is huge stonks, of course. Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah, I would put Rin over Serenial at the moment. Yeah, I would. Now I'm thinking about it, I would. It's hard to say like strikers are just not so strong this season when they have a plus 450% additive for the rest of the fight, you know? Like, how can you know? Yeah, strikers just OTK. Yeah, exactly. Like, but the fact that buff lasts even in future turns is so strong. So strong. Yeah, strikers are. Sorry, would you recommend putting Haru on Haruan for new players? There's a persona card remove. You've probably seen it. I made a video with it. It's this one, the one where it has 9 exhaust every time you use it, plus 50% to attack cards of this unit. So already it does, this card by itself will do 45 hits, but even when it's all done, the unit will keep the 450% additive buff for the rest of the fight to attack cards in their hand. This is a permanent buff for even future turns. The whole combo is this and Naja. Like, Naja makes this card cost 0. She also has the one that like moves the persona cards back and forth, and you just burn through them turn 1. Would I recommend putting Strikers are the only ones who have this, I believe. But there is another version for bullet characters that is plus 30% to bullets. So if you have two of this on 2 hunters, you can do a loop where you basically get what plus 300% to all bullet cards for the rest of the fight. Pretty good. Sorry, yeah. Would I recommend putting Haru on her own for new players? I don't know how much resources you have for a rerun banner. My gut says no personally. She's on standard pool. She's not like strikers are very like good at the moment, but like we're gonna end the season soon. Yeah. Also, what Winnek has mentioned, the only reason why Haru is relevant and was relevant last season was Naja. She became even better this season, but yeah, Haru and Naja are like best buddies. You kind of need Naja for Haru to be like not just a joke, basically. Yeah, you do need Haru. If you don't use Haru and Naja together, you're kind of like gimping yourself. Like it's not that strong. Yeah. Unfortunately. Chizuru next week and Cap has no Chizuru. Yeah. I skipped Chizuru's banner. I would have skipped Yuki's, but I had this is a reroll account that I rerolled for, and this account started with E2 Yuki. So I was like, you know what, like, yeah, there's no reason not to just get an insane, reroll to begin with. I never use Yuki, by the way. Yeah, there's certain language I gotta use. If you know, you know, but yeah. But yeah, I skipped Chizuru, and then I went for E4 Serenio. Sus? If you know, you know. You have Chizuru E2? You want me to find out for you? I mean, if she came back, I would pull on her. Like, I would roll for her banner if she came back, just because I can afford it with the crystals. But, yeah. Like, I'm gonna pull on Haru's banner when she comes back. But probably just E0. And probably not putting on the partner, either. You have selectors? I do. They don't... well, no, technically, I've only got one selector that could actually get either Haru or Chizuru. So this will probably be used on Chizuru. Probably. Maybe. Probably not. But yeah, no. I do have 2 more selectors which could be used on Haru... no, not Haru. Keiron and Magna. Right? This one. And this one. But also, I'm not in a rush for either of them. I don't need them right now. Honestly, when I would probably just save it until either that character comes as like a plus 15%. Like, maybe I could use it on Chizuru. Maybe. But, yeah. Maybe they buff dupe effects in the future as well. You'd rather Haru? Oh, what, between Haru and Chizuru? Yes, Winnek. Yeah, but also, like, I'm still saving my Omega codes, man. I just save stuff. You know? I just never use my stuff. You know? You never know when CZN 2 will come out, right? Like, you never know. CZN 2 is just around the corner. Even this currency. Is it just me, or did the story miss the opportunity to get Nia involved? Oh, I didn't read the story. Whoops. From the real banner, do you choose Hugo E2 or Leia E3 or Kalipa E1? Hugo E2, what does it even do again? Is it the one that gives him like 1 morale? No, oh, no, it just gives him like a mini thing. Hmm. I don't think all Leia's dupes do much, right? Nah. Kalipe's E1 is just that you start with Ultra Ejection basically on at the start of the game and every single time you shuffle. Did you read the last part of the effect, Winnick? Did you keep reading? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I thought this was really good until I got to the bottom. Like I was like, damn, this is good, and I kept reading. I was like, wait. It's because they start it off by saying every 2 times. Oh, sorry. Kalipe's E2, sorry. Yeah, that's even worse. I mean, the sad thing is, Brian, I think all of those dupe levels are pretty bad, but it's just that Hugo is the best of the three in that, you know what I mean? Like it's the best of a bad bunch. But also, this is really not going to matter much. I thought Hugo's E3 is kind of interesting because Hugo's E3, right? Not only do you get the permanent like damage buff from Last Resort, but you also get 1 extra max cap of Commence the Hunt for the rest of the fight. This is such an interesting one. But it's also only 30% more damage, which isn't bad, but oh, I mean that would be really strong when heck up. Well, not really. I mean, it would be good. Just wait. If you want to be safe, just wait. Yeah. I mean, there's no rush, right? You have the option to get a Kero on E3, Rin E1, or Renault E1, but you pass on them. I don't think any of those are that crazy. I wish I had E2 to test, Winnick. I wish I had E2 to test. What a shame. I do not have E2 to test, so no testing for us. Oh, I need to order a new headset. My headset keeps dying now. Hey, G fellows, thanks for the follow, by the way, my guy. Much appreciated. Oh god, you can barely see yourself there, but thank you. Like, really appreciated. We are trying to push for Twitch follows, guys. We're currently trying to get 70 followers. We're 4 away. So if anyone hasn't followed and you've enjoyed the Yap stream so far, please do consider dropping a follow. It's really appreciated. I don't ask for follows often, but thank you. Hey, goats. Literally the goat. The NFT part's a bit debatable, but just joking. Thank you, man. Thank you. Can you check Ray E6 for you? Yeah, sure. Sure, I can pull up Ray E6 for you. This is it. Now, thanks for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. Where on? Wait, they fixed it. Oh yeah, they fixed it a while. By the way, Winnick, it's been fixed for a while now. Yeah. Follow cap for maximum Yap. Yeah. Well, we're trying to get 70 followers on Twitch, and we're 2 away. We're also trying to get 1,000 subs on YouTube, and we're actually 32 away. So we're 32 subs away from 1,000, and we're 2 followers away from 70 on Twitch. ultimate yapping. Yeah, they fixed everything. Oh, well, because everyone thought it was like multiplicative or some crazy thing. Yeah, this thing looked crazy if you read it properly. But obviously, reading it properly doesn't explain what it actually does. It's actually really, really weird. I mean, it's still nice, but yeah, I don't know the last time I brought Ray into. Yeah, with how multiplicative works, it's like it's not even that crazy. It could have been 20%. Yeah, it probably could have just been 20%. Yeah, yeah. For most units, plus 20%. One follow remaining. Oh what? Oh yay! Thanks for the follow, Yang. Much appreciated. I kind of missed that. Okay, we're one follow away from 70. Damn, that's crazy. If there's one Twitch follower or Twitch viewer who hasn't followed yet, and you actually enjoy the stream and the yapping, 69? True. You could do some sortie guides? I've considered it, Goat, but my last video on sortie, it hasn't done very well. The first one did really good. The first, it's weird because, okay, a lot of the videos I make, right? You know, like, so I made the achievement guide video. I made the sortie guide video. They don't get many views, but the comments are usually filled with people saying, thank you for making this, very helpful. So it's one of those weird ones. It gets less views, but it gets more love, you know? The achievement guide video, the season 3 achievement guide video, is actually one of the best videos I've made in terms of like ratio and subscribe ratio. Our season one brain thinking multiplicative. I mean, I thought that for like 2 seasons, Winnick. I'll be honest with you. I thought that's how it worked, like even in season 2. Like, I'll be completely honest. I genuinely thought that's how it worked in season 2. You know, when everyone was doing all the old layer things, I thought that's how it worked. I thought, oh, the multiplicative buffs are like, you know, doing this. Turns out, no. It's just, you thought that up until this season? Yeah, like... Yeah, removed. No one else has. I think that's, Is it base times multi plus additive? Yes, Snuff. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that guide was really good. I like how people... What happens at 70 followers, Wise Man? Okay, I can tell you what will actually happen at 70 followers. First of all, Twitch will play this really loud music for achieving 70 followers, right? That's going to burst my eardrums because I keep forgetting to turn down the notification. And nothing else. But a big thank you, I guess. I don't know. I think 100 is more like a celebrating kind of number. Yeah, so yeah, if we get one more follower, it will do a really like loud thing, which I keep forgetting to turn down the volume for. It jump scares me every time because like I usually get like the milestones without expecting it, and it's like, oh my god, that's really loud. You're sure Elemental is in there somewhere, part of the multi? I don't know where it is. Yeah, multiplicative was insane in season 1 for Cassius. Yeah. Because you know, good old pre-nerf 000. Oh yeah, I can say yeah. Sorry, remove. Yeah, that's true. Let me pull that up. Yeah, if any YouTube frogs wanna drop us a follow on Twitch, much appreciated. I don't have like a Discord or anything yet, so if you guys want to know when I'm actually streaming, you guys have to follow and then be notified. Yeah, but 000 got nerfed, and also it's the only one that doesn't draw a card, right? Which is like, yeah. Does any build still use 000? Like, does any build actually do it, or does everyone just do full house now or straight? You know? Can you link your YouTube? Oh yeah, true. Okay, so for YouTube frogs, that's the link to Twitch, and for Twitch enjoyers, that's the YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is where we mostly do our stuff. We're trying to get 1,000 subs in YouTube. I don't have any video ideas coming up, so kind of stuck. We're kind of stuck at the moment. 000, yeah, 000 is adding to the base values, so it was like scaling insanely well. Kind of insane, really. Like before, it was just going like, yeah, it's one of those weird ones. But no, it was like big number. Hey, massive! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. That's the 70 follow. Huge. Oh, yeah. Don't Twitch subscription is different. For Twitch, I don't want your subs. I just want the follow. Don't worry, okay? I only care about YouTube subs and Twitch follows. I don't care about Twitch subscribers. That's optional. Yes, Brian. Yeah. Like I made the video guide and then like they dropped the next few batches. I was like, well, oh wow. I didn't want to wait. Because so I knew nothing about the achievements, Brian, and then we were learning it on stream. Like chat was teaching me, and then I was like, wait, now I know everything. So I researched the next day, and I just made a video out of it. Because one of the missions actually for a content creator was to. It was like I think you had to make some content about the new chaos of season 3, and I didn't want to do like a gameplay video because what point is there? So I made a whole like achievement guide on season 3 chaos instead, which took a long time for very low views, but a lot of subscribers. So it was very worth it. Hey, we're at 969 subs on YouTube, 30 away, huge. And also, yeah, 70 followers, huge. Thank you. Like crazy. You guys are insane. I'm glad a lot of you like hearing me yap a lot. That's what I do here. I yap and I try to like, yeah. I mean, as long as I'm rank 4, I'm gonna keep putting it in my stream title, by the way. So, yeah. As long as we're rank 4, I'm gonna keep putting it in the title of the stream. A lot of the events are choose engraving. I know, right, Brian? It's like, well, what do I say about season? You gotta push boss horror? Ugh, nah, man. I mean, I could, but nah. Are you accepting in-game friends? Yeah. It doesn't do anything, right? Yeah. But I'm also in global. I mean, if anyone wants to add me on global, I'll post the UID in chat. But I am on global server. If you were a streamer, you'd put former rank 2. Ah. Yeah, but former just adds more like words into the title. You know? Former, like you want the key thing. Like, okay, if you was a streamer, the best way to do it would be saying rank 2 in brackets former, right? Because then the rank 2 shows up. Yeah, Coco was just Coco. Coco just like had it like left there. It was crazy. Yeah, but goddamn, we're getting a lot of like love. Yeah, I think most people are just done with this rift now, right? Like the initial hype has died down. I'm sure we'll see some people try to climb in like the last 5 days or something, but very few people would climb. This happens every rift though. Like the first week is always the most active, the most, I guess you could say, hyped, and then it kind of just slowly like starts fading down a little bit. Mostly because like most people are just trying to get the sticker. I agree with that, Winnick. I think you'll probably actually no, Winnick. I think you'll end up in like, I think you'll end on the first page still. Maybe I'm like underestimating everyone else, but I think you could be in the first page. Chain of, yeah, the chain for rift number 1. Yeah, chain number 1. Oh no, Snuff. Yeah, well, right now, if you want so I did say on stream, I said that 1.35 is like super safe for masters, and it seems that's going to be correct because diamond is very slowly pushing the base number up. Yeah, you probably need 1.35 to be super safe for masters. I would say 1.3 is a bit scary. Oh, fair. I guess, but I guess there's less people playing now, right? A lot more people quit the game. Meanwhile, you're ranked 25. I mean, let's go take a look. Is this you, D? This you, Brian? Nice builds, by the way. Very clean builds. Nice. You got like the engrave. Yeah, you got the right refine as well. Nice. Yeah, is this you, Brian? D? Rank 25? That isn't you? What? Where are you? Oh, SR. Are you on Asia server? Because this isn't cross server. Oh wait, no, I'm in Diamond. I'm in Diamond. I'm in Diamond. There you are. There you are, Brian. He doesn't know winner. There you go. Renoa, okay. Alright. God engraving. Okay. Okay, 2 god engravings, but I guess the weakest weapon, the weakest accessory. Really good persona. 3 draw 1s, yep. Okay. Ah, missing a whole Lux engraving, I see. So rip like what? Rip 1.5 stacks of morale. Times how many times you play the card, right? Any okay, so no buffing engravings here. Oh, you did the 4 move variant. Okay. 4 move. Okay. And then okay. I mean, pretty chill build. I mean, you're in the top. You're on the leaderboards. You're on the leaderboards right now, Brian. That's like the main thing, right? You're here. You made it. You like being bronze 1 because you show it ranking. True remove. If you're at bronze 1, you still get to be in the leaderboards. That's true. Yeah, you get to be in the leaderboards being in bronze 1. That's really funny. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, make sure you guys do your weekly rewards. A lot of people forget that you have to do Great Rift every week to get 300k score and get your rewards. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. You're at 74 for leaderboard. You should be safe from masters. Yeah, Jazz. My personal opinion is if your score is above 1.35, you should be safe. Anything lower than 1.35, I think you might be fine, but I would be sweating a little bit. Let's see what you went with, Jazz. Is this you? Is this you, Jazz? With all of the corrupted stickers? Hey, Snuff, nice one. Nice one. I'm guessing this is you, Jazz, right? You would say 1.25 is fine? I strongly disagree with above 1.25. I think this catches up. I think this catches up. Yeah. I don't think 1.25 is fine. I think 1.25 you're gone in a couple of days. I'd be sweating at 1.25. All right, let's go to the horny banner guy. All right. So you did Maribel comp. I like seeing the Maribel comp for first stage. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. Maybe I'll build it one day. All right, let's check out the Hyde. Damn, you've got one god engraving with the gun and the crown. That's really strong. Nice. That's really strong. Yep. Same as always. Oh, you've got... Oh, okay, you didn't get double discard activate. No Verdant Sag? Yeah. Double discard activate. Yeah. Cassius is... Nice. I like this one. The create one quest. I'd use this as well. You got 3 engravings. Nice. You got one of the action count ones. Okay, only one, but that's still like better than mine. You went for 3 shuffles. Nice. And then nice, a Nectar sword. Okay, so no good engraving on her. Oh, you're missing a Lux engraving entirely as well. So minus 30% per use. Yep. But yeah, rest of the build looks great. Yeah. I mean, well done. Solid builds. Really solid builds. And you all farmed them on the same day. You farmed all 3 of the save datas on the same day. Yesterday, actually. Nice. Good job. Yeah, the engravings are really hard. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, it's like what I did. Like, I just spammed any 3 bad Lux engravings just to try and get, like, you know, this to max. I just don't want this to brick. But honestly, this run, I just got so fed up. Yeah, I got so fed up on this. Like, I just got whatever Cassius I could and just called it a day. You also need to get the ring one before Clover. Exactly, Brian, yeah. Yeah. Keyword is did, but yes. Yeah, you could have done more. Because like, you had a really good Hyde. This Hyde is really strong, besides the engraving. Like, just missing out on, like, what? You're missing out on how much morale, Winnick? You're missing out on, like, 6 morale? On the first rotation, really? That's crazy. I didn't know it worked like that. That's funny. Yeah, well, you're missing 6 morale and you're missing comfort. But, like, to be honest, 2 engravings goes really hard, to be fair. Like, the engravings add a crazy amount to, like, damage. And you also got the crit damage. Yeah, these engravings are so good. So strong. Yeah. Oh yeah, you also gave up on Cassius as well. Nice. Good to know. Good to know I'm not the only one. But yeah, you went for 4 shuffles. Man, your Nia was better, right? Nah, you just gave up as well. You gave up on the controllers. Very similar like me. I just gave up at that point. I was like, listen, I just want to do one more run and call it a day. Like, yeah. I couldn't be asked to do any more runs. It wasn't worth. You never refarmed that? Yeah. Well, actually, we can check your dates, right? Yeah. These are all like old datas from like, well, not old, but 30th of May. Yeah. Like that. Like I spent so much editing on my Nia, but it's an old Nia, like 2nd of May. But it has a Nectar sword and 1 good engraving. Like, honestly, at this point, I was fine. I'm not gonna like bother. It's fine. I can spend some editing. After season 1, you can't deal with cast building? What do you mean there, Bell Dandy? Do you mean like you don't like him in general? You just don't like him using him? I like Cassius a lot personally. You like this great rift? It's easy to get your 500k points, but still, well, you don't need 500k points. You need 300k now, right? First of all, only 300k. Yeah, I agree with you, Fer. It's very, very, very easy if you want your 300k and dip, but if you want to min max, it's actually like a really interesting mechanical rift. Yep. Oh, yeah. You're talking about chains, right? Yeah, it's even better. It's 300k now. They changed it even more. They changed it just for you. Yeah. Chains of Obsession. Chains of Obsession. You haven't even farmed your Cassius? Chains this season would be so fine. I like how after the first Great Rift, you they just took away the whole you can gain score by healing and shielding. They did it for the first Rift because they didn't know what they were doing. And they're like, okay, let's make it only a DPS race from now on because it's easier for us to shield the units. Yeah, it was rough. Season 1 deck building was also just a nightmare in comparison to what we've got now. Like, Season 1 and Season 3 deck building is insane. You feel like you're going to get banned from the stream if you're not top 100? Absolutely not. Remove. We love everyone here. Competitive, sweaty, casual, we don't care. If you're in the stream and you enjoy the stream, that's all we care about. Oh, I got a new Twitch achievement. What did I do? I streamed for 12 days apparently. Cool. You guess if they wanted to have Adele Rift? Yeah, Brian, you have to get on as many units as possible. Yeah, Winnack, yeah. Like, if they want, like, they didn't. I don't know what they thought this time, because last time they had more of an idea about what would be like the top-ish Rift teams for season 2. The top guy. Oh yeah, the chains guy. Yep. Yeah. People grinded crazy in season 1, but to be honest with you, a lot of those grinders have quit the game by now. A lot of the grinders have quit the game at this point. Did wailing for Heidemery really matter? First of all, I didn't wail. I spent my content creator gems. But second of all, for Grey Rift, hell no. I said on my stream plenty of times, Heidemery's dupes are mostly for like the roguelike modes, you know, like Chaos and Sortie. Nah. Mad you wailed. I didn't spend any money on Heidemery. No. Most of her dupes are save data mode. Sorry, for the roguelike modes. The only dupe that really probably matters is what you said, probably the E4. Or technically you could say the E5 matters. There wasn't a single rift where dupes matter. Exactly what Winnex said. Dupes have not mattered in a single rift, really. Like, there's always been low free-to-plays high up. Damn, chat is actually moving the fastest it's moved in a long time, so I'm struggling to keep up here. Damn you guys. Let me even pull chat down more. Yeah. You played too much day 1 and you still love the game? Awesome. Me too. I love this. This game is really good. It's a very unique game, right? It's like, it's not even that the game is good. It's a unique game. I know there's a few other. There's another game, right? It's called Morimens. It's like a card game with some roguelike. I've not played it, but I've heard it's like got some similar traits. 6 copies of Marie without wasting a megahodes. Yeah, remove. Like, content creators get paid very well in crystals from Smilegate, like very well. Like, I don't have the rewards yet. They're sending it tomorrow, but yeah. But it's obviously because you're meant to use those crystals to pull for the new units and the partner, and then you make videos on them or you stream with them, you know. Like, the idea is, oh my god, guys, this character feels so OP, and then it makes you guys want to go summon for them as well, you know. Like, when the content creator Sortie event was happening, all of the content creators had like E6 Hidamari, and trust me when I say this, a lot of people would have watched that gameplay and be like, oh my god, she looks so OP in Sortie, I need to go and get her myself, right? So you can definitely trust that a lot of like that tournament influenced a lot of people to go for E6 Hidamari. E6 should future-proof a bit of Hidamari. Yes. Yeah. I agree. In theory, she should be more future-proof because she has elemental advantage against everything. But obviously, if they don't want her to be relevant, they can also just not make her relevant. It's up to them. Makes you happy that Super Creative treats CCs so well. They treat us really well. Like Shifter, not Shifter, makes my eyes. Smilegate really treat their CCs very well. Very well. How should want to be called, or how should we call you? However you want. I guess, I don't know. On Discord, I'm called Sync Lyric. On YouTube and Twitch, I'm called Cappy Lyric. So Cappy or Sync works for me. I don't know. Either works for me. Thank you for asking. Very nice of you. Heidi E6 takes at least 2 turns to ramp. Yeah. So halfway into turn 3, the blades are fully stacked. Yeah. Yeah. Vera 100%. The difference between E0, E2, and E6 is very noticeable in Sortie. Very, very noticeable. Very, very noticeable. Yeah. Or Serenial? Yeah. I mean, compare Serenial's like dupes to Hidamari, and it's like not even close, man. Not even close. Like, yeah. They want trash content from us? Yeah. That's the problem about also being a content creator. The way it works is every single patch, Smilegate will give content creators like these missions to do. And if you do them, they pay you crystals. And these missions can be like, make a video on the new Chaos or make a guide video for the Great Rift. But then some of them are like, review the patch notes. Like the pre-patch notes. And there's not really much content to make from pre-patch notes because there's no details, it's just pre-information before the patch notes. So sometimes the videos they make you want, they require you to do are not the greatest videos. The difference between how Smilegate treats SCCs versus how AKE? What's AKE? Who's AKE? Which dev team's that? Okay, Cappy? Cappy works as well. Oh, Enfield. I don't know. How do Enfields treat their content creators? How do they treat their content creators? Serenial is still my favorite design as well. I love the whole like mecha angel aesthetic. And obviously I mean like, you know, like Serenial is Serenial, right? Yeah, half the stuff in the Passionates was fake. Yeah, mega fake. Meme question, how would Adelheid react to Serenial? You mean Serenial has a big teddy bear called Barris? Ooh. I think they would be like best friends, and I think Serenia would look after Adelheid like a little sister, you know? You like ADHD, she is cute and has, yeah. I think Adelheid is super cute. Like the whole event thing, by the way, I don't know if you guys finished the event. This thing was super adorable. This was such a super adorable event. Yeah. Very, very cute event. They pay poorly and are pretty... Oh, damn. Yeah, Smilegate don't care. Like, you could make a video saying, skip this unit, and you'd probably still get paid from Smilegate to make the video. Yeah, Smilegate don't really mind what you'd make. The only thing the Smilegate requires you to do is at least put some effort into it. Epilogue was the PC Protoss? Yeah, it was really cool. Enfield gacha system's trash. I've heard it's really complicated. I've heard there's like a lot of layers to it, which kind of like makes it seem quite aggressive. You think so too? Serenial is very pure. Diana, Serenial, and ADHD. Yeah, I think so too. I would like to see that. Maybe one day we should do like a team. Serenial, Adelheid, and Diana. You haven't touched Adelheid's story event at all? Hey, there's a lot of free stuff there for you, Vera. Make sure you don't miss it. There's actually a lot of like free stuff. Like 550 crystals and a bunch of like cores to use for duplicate and save data editing. Sorry, no duplicate core, but yeah. It's fine when they only release one unit over 2 months. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Snuff. It's like really complicated for no reason. Except to like overwhelm you as the player, which should be like the complete opposite of what they want to do. Again, it's the opposite of what they should be doing, but what they do is something different. Even if mathematically better, they say Hoyo system. You're waiting on improvements to memory fragments before building everyone else. Oh, you might be waiting quite a while, Brian. You might be. You didn't like the factory building? I thought that was one of the things that I think the people who enjoy that is one of their main selling points. But didn't they make the factory thing like really easy? Like if you don't care about it, you can just like get like presets or something, right? You waste more money if you make mistakes. Ah. On paper, reality, and reality blur. What? Listen, in every gacha, there's always a catch, right? Like, remember, gacha companies are not your friends. Like, the tribalism thing is really crazy when people defend the gacha companies, because no gacha company is your friend. They need money at the end of the day. They're a business. So even if a game is like generous, there's always like hidden layers to it, you know? Or the game just doesn't make that much money. Very few games, not every game, but very few games are insanely generous and make a lot of money, you know? There's always a hidden catch. Most of the time that's like 50-50. 50-50 systems are like an easy way to make money. Or maybe it's like insane dupes or something, or PvP events. There were so many tutorials. I didn't play Enfield, so I skipped it. Enfield wasn't my kind of game. I'm not usually big into those open world 3D games, usually, but I have been really enjoying NTE recently, so. Look at Dragalia Lost. Oh, Dragalia Lost is such a throwback. Yeah, exactly, Snuff. They're great games, but they don't make like... Again, they still make good money, but they don't make like Genshin levels of money, or you know, or Honkai Star Rail level of money. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's do another Sortie run. Why not? What other mobile games do I currently play? So I play obviously Chaos. I play NTE, and I play like actual card games, right? So I play like Shadowverse, I play Yu-Gi-Oh, I play Duel Master Plays, I play like all the actual card games as well. So a lot of card games is what I play. Why did you the gacha games? You don't like anime? I like anime aesthetic remove, but I just don't watch anime. I have no time to watch anime. Hey, Thor, how you doing? All of Psionic is void. I think you're correct. Well, Rita. Riftbound? No, I don't play Riftbound. I tried it and didn't love it. You know? I didn't love it. When Nick's trying to bait you, gacha players get very passionate about games that they don't play anymore. They get very passionate about things. Alright, let's do another Sortie run. I guess the catch with Dragalia Lost is very similar to CZN. Your time and skills. For Dragalia Lost, we had Legend difficulty, which is equivalent to CZN Tower, but for Blips. Okay, I didn't play Dragalia Lost that much. So in Dragalia Lost, like, was there really a reason to spend money? Like, was there a reason to actually spend money? Or was the game just too, like, generous? Just say CCZ isn't urban enough to... Which decks do I play in Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, I play all the formats. I play Duel Links and Master Duel, and I also play in real life, and I also play Rush Duel. But in real life at the moment, I am currently playing Cool Tunes at the moment. Oh, that's an interesting take, Winnek. I think a lot of people would disagree with you. I think a lot of people would hold Wuwa's combat as like the best by far. That's really interesting. Really colorful deck. Yeah, I really like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's definitely quite aggressively complicated for some people, but I quite like the game. There was a lot of flexibility for endgame, and co-op also helped lighten the load. Yeah. Like, even CZN is a bit of a weird spot. Like, what is that to spend money in CZN, right? Like, money doesn't really get you much. The only card game you played is PvZ Heroes. I've never heard of that one before. I've never heard of PvZ Heroes before. Enfield combat, oh hey, set me. Enfield combat is so bad. Everyone has different opinions, man. This is gacha game tribalism stuff. Plants vs Zombies? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I never played Plants vs Zombies. Who is your favorite? Hey, listen, stuff. When a game is your favorite, don't let anyone crap on you for it. Tower of Fantasy was one of my favorite games for a long time, and trust me, a lot of people didn't like that game, but I did, and I made a lot of good friends playing that game. There's more so in the Hearthstone Shadowverse TCG. Yeah. Oh, I love playing Shadowverse as well. Yeah, exactly, Snuff. Exactly. Exactly. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Everyone is very entitled to their own opinion. You quit Shadowverse World Beyond for CZN? I still play World Beyond, but like a lot less now. Because like now I'm playing NTE, I had to like stop playing a game. You know what I mean? When you work a full-time job, you don't have much time for stuff. This can be bait. The normal fate you get is so bad. CZN and Yu-Gi-Oh are very similar to you playing Cassius Dresser. Yeah, oh, remove. We were talking about that. Like playing Dream World feels like playing tier elements, you know? Playing from the graveyard and everything. The rank and grind in Shadowverse World Beyond. No, I didn't say TOF was a good game. I didn't say that. I said I enjoyed TOF. That's the difference. But for me, Toff's social aspect is what made the game. That community is honestly so much fun, and everyone is like a super blast to be with. The power creep is awful. The power creep is like grossly awful. But it was grossly awful. Definitely changed. This thing is crazy good, by the way. Increased attack is always really good. Oh, okay. I will 100% agree with Winnek because the raids were awful. The raids were unironically awful. Yeah. Nice Tefera bonus. Sure. Cappy, did you see CZN do double? I saw Bran, but I also like CZ. You know, we just had Heidemery, right? We had our half-year anniversary, which is a lot of money for us. We don't usually make that much money. Shadowverse World Beyond is kind of weird, right? It's actually a very free-to-play game, but you have to keep playing the game. If you just jump into the game, you have no collection, and it feels really bad. Let's go down. With randos, it was so bad. Yeah, some of the more mechanical raids were awful to play. It was awful. Wait, what was the... No, we got Trickery Strike, man. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, man. All right. God damn it. Let's go, fun run. Yeah, that was on the first rotation. It was the Nemesis bosses. Yeah. God damn, like what even is this? The pay to win is cosmetics, card animations, leaders, and banners. Well, at least there's the unlimited format, Brian, for those who want to play unlimited, right? Unlimited. I actually preferred unlimited in Shadowverse 1 than playing standard. I like it when games get really crazy, you know? I guess we can do this. Do this, do this, do this. Nice. Yeah. Oh, this card's good. If we can get the upgrade version, we're gaming. Okay. Crit 1 damage. Yeah. In Season, once you pull a combatant, you get 4 play. I mean, I don't mind rotation. It kind of has to happen, right, for 2 different like formats, right? Because some people who play card games love rotation, and some people hate rotation. It's like kind of like a taboo thing a little bit, right? You know why you didn't play Tough 2 regular? I like even to this day, man. I like Tough. I think Tough is still cool, and NTE has been a lot of fun for me. I think the best thing about Tough was the new worlds, the new planets. They cooked really hard on like going crazy, you know? One moment you're in the desert, then you're underwater, then you're in some Gundams in space. Really cool. Really cool. You can, Brian, but CZN definitely is not the kind of game for everyone, right? Like the game definitely has some like grind and some aspects to it which may not appeal for everyone, for sure. Do we ever take belligerents? Surely not, right? I don't think we do. Now, we always struggle for AP. But actually, it's got retain, to be fair. Retain could be quite cool. I mean, rotation doesn't work in like an actual gacha game. Like, I wouldn't count CZN as like a card game, you know, because it's more of a PvE game. Those are more PvP. It's a decent card. It's decent. But is it ever going to work? Yeah, better base epi. Hmm. Oh, this is different as well. This is 102 times 3. Huh. Oh yeah, Brian, but that's what I like that in my deck building. I like having thousands of cards to choose from and pick from, you know? But if you didn't want that many cards, just play standard, right? Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. We're here for fun, right? We're here for fun. It's got retain. Oh, freezing blade as well. Freezing blade is actually quite exciting. Do I have enough money? I do. I just don't have the inspirations, but yeah, I believe it's fine. We will find them. I want to start by getting the upgrade on this. Nope. Rip. -1 store. This is a removal event. Always take the remove option. You're going to keep track on how long the sortie run's going to take because it took you like 3 minutes just to edit the risk modifier since chat's been moving so far. Yeah, I like engaging with chat. I try not to miss a single message in chat. Yeah, this run's going to take a while. It's also midnight here now. So, yeah. Let's take this. Wait, I didn't even check when the next shop is. You know what? Let's be greedy. Let's fight the the burning elite. Void? I mean, Void is kind of fake. I mean, I don't have any more Yuki attack cards. My fastest was on max difficulty. It took me like 30 something minutes, but I was using E6 Hidamari. Hmm. You're playing at diff 5 but 0 risk? I mean, that's fair as well. You got Chizuru E2 just found out? Oh, nice. Hey, and how you doing? First time chatter. Welcome to the channel. Oh, thanks for the follow as well. I keep missing this stuff, sorry. No, much appreciated for the followers, by the way. They're doing really good. We achieved our goal of 70 followers, so we're climbing to 100 very slowly. Much appreciated, by the way. Yeah, Chizuru E2 is kind of exciting. I don't have any Chizurus, but hey. Okay. Do that. And now we can belligerence. Oh, combo. Damn it. I was hoping to draw the 1-cost one. I mean, I can still do it with this. Do you think it's worth making a deck with the new Epiphany weakness? Decrease fortitude. I probably wouldn't like stress myself to make that kind of deck, right? Like you could, but yeah. All right, that's the turn. Also, we need to stay below 3 EP, by the way, and then we gain like ego points, and then we do even more damage. Okay, well, we do have an exhaust card in here. Nice. All right, huge. Right. Now we can do this into this. All right, draw 2. So close. I mean, Typhera could crit. She could crit. Told you. Just gotta believe. Alright, let's gain the bonus shield. Iceberg Cleave, we take that in an instant. You don't gotta tell me again. Huh. Increase damage amount of all target attacks by 60%. Well, so, okay. It is, but technically, the dopamine injector does increase the damage from Freezing Blade. I'm just saying, technically, this increases Freezing Blade and Trickery Strike, and Rapid Slash, and Longsword Slash. I only have one AoE weapon, like, card, by the way. I've got one card that benefits from this. I'm doubting that this is better. Is it better? Like, what do you guys think? For now, yeah, I've got one, but then, okay, the best card, right, is the Gecko, but the Gecko is not even an all-target attack. It's a single target. You will get AoE cards later, but the Gecko doesn't get boosted by this, but the Gecko does get boosted by this. I actually don't know what's better, like, because I don't think it's, like, easily just the Mythic. Um... Well, also Vera, I think this is better because this is better for Gecko, but it also buffs the upgrade card, Freezing Blade. Because this gets buffed by the dopamine, especially when I get the ×2 buff. This wouldn't. So, yeah, let's keep dopamine. Yeah. Alright. I'll take the 80 credits. Alright, what's this event? Sure. Spore Harvester? Surely not. I mean, it's just this. Alright. Let's get ourselves a Divine Epiphany on... I think Prepare. The other two cards, I kind of want a specific Epiphany. At least with Prepare, I can work with no matter what I get. I mean, I'll be honest, it's always going to be... I mean, the Attunement 3 morale is huge. I actually quite like the draw 2 attack cards on the next turn, because it just gives you more draw power. It's just a lot of consistency. You do less damage to one card, but this is also 1 morale. This one card is like 4 morale. Nah, the first one's better. Like, just having the consistency is way better. Way better, because it's at the start of the turn as well. All right. Let's pick... Maybe we can get the times 2. Keep it. I don't mind fighting elites, to be honest. Elites are like kind of fine to fight. Famous last words. Okay, draw 2. Wait, was that a mechanic that I just missed? Wait. I should probably read his mechanic again. Wait, why is he like clogging my deck up? Imagine reading mechanics. Ah. Well, that explains that. Let me play the upgrade card and pass. Yeah, so now he can do it. But at least I drew my whole hand now. Yep. Do I have any other attack cards for Yuki? I do not. Quick start by doing this. 9968. So yeah, this is just better anyway. And then we can do this. Cool. Okay, this guy is slightly annoying, but we can make it work. Wait, what do I have a 1 cost? I do. Let me use this. We gotta stay below a 3 EP, by the way. That's fine. A bit of a dead turn there, but that's okay. Yeah, nice. We start off with drawing these 2. Triangle is pretty good here. Decent damage. Just wish it was a little bit more. I mean, it just heals us a little bit. It's why I wish I had the upgrade version of Creation and Destruction. It just gives you so much healing. There we go. Alright. This is good. Another iceberg cleave. We'll take it. We'll take this as well. And we'll take this as well. So just gaining a lot more like card advantage. And then we can flash again. Really want to try and get this Creation and Destruction upgrade. There we go. Got it. This card is... I think this is like one of the best cards that she has. Another iceberg. I think there comes a point where you just don't take more icebergs, but... There is a world where you don't take more, but I don't know if we're at that world yet. Okay, so this 2-cost one's actually bricking my hand a little bit right now. Alright. Let's take it. Let's take it. This could be really strong actually if we get like a 1 morale epiphany or something. I quite like this. Alright, that was actually a pretty good shop. Alright, let's see what we do. Okay. So we can do this. Oh gosh, we have to watch this animation every single time. Does a create 5 gain extra damage work if units outside Murray have them? It's only for the user that has the gear remove. But yeah, double effect on high animation is so good, I agree. Makes the base card very valuable. Yeah. Do you think Forceful Family Head is hard for no good reason? Is that a family head? Oh, I've heard a lot of people struggle with that version. Like a lot of people struggle. So maybe it is Brian. Okay, let's do this. And then I get to do this. I also get to do this. And I get to do this into this. And I get to draw 2. After doing this. Look at that heal for free, by the way. So good in Sortie. I mean, if this gives me AP, this is worth it. Yeah, this is worth. Nice. Okay. The heal and the shield is so good. Oh yeah, this card is so good. It saved me so much. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to stay below a little bit. Do I have any exhaust cards in here? I do not. Let me just use this, mind you. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Get me Trickery Strike. I mean, this works as well. I need to go to 0 AP to get the free version. We have to watch this animation every single time. Game. Yeah. You like the animation? Well, you're gonna be seeing it a lot now. Yeah, like look at this. See, like this just gives me a nice heal, and it gives me a nice shield. Yeah, and that's him counterattacking us as well with a big damage. Good physics, true. Nice. So we have this active. All right, let's do this. Then we can do this. Yeah. We can heal before we leave. Honestly, this run feels a lot smoother than our like last run already. Like we've got a good vision going on here. All right, nice. We did draw a Flash Slash, but this one's really weak. I guess if we always... So we have to play this card with 1 mana left to get the harmonization. But if we get the harmonization, it could be really good. Gearbag? Yeah, I'm thinking Gearbag as well. Like, I don't mind this harmonization. It's just gotta be a bit more cautious on using it, right? But to be honest, I wouldn't mind the extra AP. Will we see Gecko gameplay? If we find it. I mean, this is what the deck looks like, and we just cleared the first boss. This is the this is our first. This is the deck so far, and we've only just cleared the first boss. Yeah. Now we're going to the next one. Yeah. It's next turn, but next turn is also better than having no extra AP. But we also do need draw power, right? That's what this is all. This is all the things I'm thinking about. We do need draw power, but we need this as well. You know what? I think we actually want the AP. I trust. I think it's gonna come up. This will not come up. Yeah, you'd go for extra AP. I think it's gonna come up. I think it will. For this option, I guess I take the shield. I guess. All right, give me my currency. I didn't. I'm gonna go and read it now. Is it rank 1 Asia or rank 1 global? Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's because the engraving's bugged. The player's on Asia, but the person right in the post is on global. Oh, sorry, Brian. I'm reading the Reddit thread really quickly. Yeah, it's a bit annoying how like the #1 team right now is because of a bug. You know what I mean? Apparently it's really easy. I'm not gonna call this a translate. I mean, it obviously is. The problem is, Pom, the engraving says, right? Like, wait 1 second. The engraving says when an ally haste card is activated, increase damage amount of the next attack card of this unit used by 25%. The problem is, sorry, once per turn. Oh yeah. So remove. Okay, there's an engraving in the game. Right now, it's a Lux engraving that says when an ally haste card is used, increase damage amount of the next attack card of this unit used by 25% one time per turn. The problem is, this engraving currently is not one time per turn at all. If you play 10 ally haste cards, you get 250%. It's not one time per turn. So first of all, that whole one time per turn is just completely not true. And it also works as like a stacking buff. So if you were here last season, you might assume that, oh, it's one, like, because you can keep stacking it to, like, 10 times is 250. You might assume that one attack card removes all of the stacks. That's not how it works. It will remove one stack at a time with like the hide and, the whole hide and Ray Cassius combo at the end with, the whole near ego skill. The way that this buff works is the first attack will be 100 stacks, the second blade is 99 stacks, the third is 98 stacks, and these are huge stacks. 100 stacks is 2,500%, and then it goes down to etc. So it's a huge. That's a reason why I got 1.65 million, right? 1.65 million requires so much extra damage. Yeah, right. So season 1 PCSE. They are using a haste persona. Yeah. They are using a haste persona at the moment, but obviously this makes Diana the best buffer in the game, technically, because she's the best unit for having haste cards. It's really silly how it works. That's why this comp is so dominant. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. And it's doing 1.65 million with only one shuffle, by the way. That's all it needs to do. You just keep stacking it until the final turn. It's like Alsea before her nerf. I don't remember the Alsea interaction, but yeah. Oh, wait, sorry. Did Alsea used to work at like 115 and 120 and 19 and 16 and 30 when you had 5 stacks? Is that how it worked? And then they changed it to just 30% for 5 hits, right? Is that how it was? Pre-nerf was like it would accumulate all 5 buffs. Yeah, okay, yeah. It works exactly like that, Brian. So yeah, we were talking about this on stream. That's why I recommend, if you guys aren't followed yet, make sure you're followed so you can stay in the loop about these like meta shifts, because we covered this on stream like what 3 or 4 streams ago about the whole Diana haste bug thing, and we mentioned that it has the potential to beat rank 1 if someone like really cooks with it, and obviously someone from Asia has, as they've just, well, smashed the current high record with a ton. Damn. Yeah, follow cap for the yap. You know what, that should be the saying, follow cap for the yap. If you're not following, you're missing out on the yap. Someone was asking between the 2 bosses. I prefer Seraphion. I think Seraphion's just like a punching bag personally. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Here you are farming Cassius. Is Diana harder to farm? Well, you need to refarm Heidemery so she has as many of those haste engravings as possible. I don't think the engravings on Diana matter. It's just the engravings on Heidemery as well. I'm gonna link the full post in chat. If you want to go read it, there you go. Is it a good idea to level every combatant to 60, at least for Sortie? Technically, Brian, yes, but also if you don't, the game will auto-level it up for you. What's more important is the potentials, however. The potentials matter a lot more. Ooh, oh my god. These are like some of the 3 best ones. I mean, we're picking the copy event, right? The copy one is like the best one. But damn, these are all really good fates. Damn. See, you think that, but I'm more tempted to copy the Subdue for more morale, right? Copy Iceberg. Guys, I'm looking more at getting more 3 morale. 3 morale is like a lot for Yuki, especially with all these extra hits we're doing. Yeah, it will only decrease the duplicated iceberg. Yeah, so the one I choose will still cost 1. Yeah, Pon. It's more flash for either more AP, or it's prepare for more damage buff. But I will say this. A part of me feels like I still need 1 more prepare to subdue for consistency. Because I have a lot of attack cards, but not many ways to draw them yet. I'm just doing some maths in my head. Okay. Copying Subdue is also a good idea, yeah. I think it's smarter to copy for now. if I could guarantee, because it's not just the consistency, it's just the fact that it also has 3 morale. Yeah, let's copy this. This Yuki deck is actually like kind of cooking. All right, who's gonna be the next combatant? Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, okay, guys, the game gave you a boosted character. You gotta pick the boosted character. I know it's E6 Marie, but it's a drafted character. This one's good. Ah, we're picking the Adelheid. What did we get? We got we got this. This is fine. It's fine. Yeah, Adelheid, she's here now. She's here. Actually, this is feeding like a pretty strong team. But we have to remove these basics, by the way. Like, we need to take these out of the deck still. All right, 1 damage crit. Okay, nice. Okay, now we do this, and then we do the flash slash. And now next turn we get 2 extra AP. That was a pretty good turn. Do I think we'll get more Arc Research soon? I'm gonna say not anytime soon. Because I think they gave us so many more ways to spend it, and they increased the cost by a ton. You know what I mean? I don't think we'll get more anytime soon. I think they want to like leave it at one point just to let people catch up a little bit. So yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to not be buying them still, yeah. Let's buy this. Gosh, I've got all the AP in the world right now. Like, what do I do with all of it? Wait, is it 3 or below? Okay, 3 or less. Sure. And we just win, right? Like, no way Yuki doesn't kill here. Like, this turn. This Yuki run's insane. Oh my god, we got another prepared to subdue with morale. I mean, you can't say that you're gonna make Yuki bad or Reddit will riot. True. Wait, what's this do again? Nah, my credits. What about those who keep buying it to hoard? You can do that. I probably will do that, but I don't think we'll get any more anytime soon. I really want to fight the Burning Elite, but honestly, I want to remove Typhera's basics because they're really getting on my nerves now. Yeah, Brian, yeah. I mean, I'll probably hoard them, but Yuki will continue to get buffed until EOS. True, Pun Bomb. True. Actually true. Wait, let me get another Divine. Oh, damn, all these cards can get an Epiphany. God damn. Okay, I want to try and get the ×2 Freezing Blade. There it is. Huge. All right. Let's get another Divine Epiphany. I'm happy wherever it goes. My problem with Trickery is that Trickery could end up being a bad Epiphany. Give me the draw 1 Quantum Seed. Don't gotta ask me again. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I actually want to go to the campsite as well to get another Epiphany. Protein is good, but it's not needed. Sure. Is there any fun decks you're cooking or building on the side? Not really right now. I think after I did my my top 4 Rift attempt, I'm kind of just like vibing, you know? But yeah, nothing I'm doing. What about you? Are you building anything quite fun at the moment? All right, let's grab. Give me the skill card version. Eh. If it's a bad version, I'm not going to keep it. I think we can kill these guys. Is a super achievement for the season to have in mind? There's one that you have to fail the auction 3 times. Like you have to lose the dice rolls. But yeah, I don't think that contributes to a badge, so you shouldn't need it for 100%. So you should be able to skip that achievement. But that's currently the hardest achievement right now. Okay, what is this hand? What am I looking at? What am I wait, what actually, what am I looking at? Huh. Yeah, the chaos one's a bit annoying, but the auction one isn't tied to a badge, so apparently you don't need it for 100%. Apparently. Honestly, this was a pretty good turn one, all things considered. Oh damn. Yeah. Yuki's bad, huh? This run is probably like the best Yuki run I've ever seen in a long time. Like, she's just... yeah. Like, this is the kind of run I'd upload to YouTube, but we've taken so many breaks this chaos just to, like, read stuff. Yeah, wow. Yuki's day job? Yeah, I know, right? I don't really want any stickiness. I don't care about the actual rare fate personally. I can skip this. Well, to be fair, this build is also going really, really well. Oh, this could be so good as well. Like pseudo 5 morale. I mean, I don't have that much AP. If you remove it with the highlights, you think it's a good run? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe I will like maybe we'll upload this to YouTube as like a Yuki run. This run's going really well. Do we take this or not? Like, it's not a bad card, but we don't necessarily have like loads of AP right now. I don't think we take it. I think we're doing good without it. Yeah. I don't really want this. I don't want to make random cards in my deck. Me, my idea to justify the horror rerun, she'll show up in the story helping to evacuate. Alright, give me the gecko. Gecko. Oh, or we could get more morale. Oh god. I mean, I don't really have that many good removal targets, so it's just going to be Gecko. Gecko stonks. Here we go. XDD, yeah. Let's fight here. Yeah, this guy's free. Okay. Very cute animation. Time for 1 damage Yuki. And let's draw 2. Gecko Gaming, true. I was gonna use it there, but I want to play it. I want to play all the upgrades. Oh yeah, I forgot. We get to retain some of the shield we got from Typhera. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Let's keep drawing. Oh my god. What is this like game? Maybe in pre, yeah. I mean, the most of this run is going to be the animations of spamming Iceberg Cleave. And the final bonk. I mean, we're ending with like a lot of shield, and we're keeping 25% of our shield every single turn as well. That is just perfect. I mean, we win, right? Yeah, the Gecko, right? This is why I wanted to pick up the morale for the Gecko and also the upgrade card. You guys are probably witnessing like Yuki's best run ever on Sortie. Ice Cleave spam is part of a classic Yuki loop. I wish. I wish. The funny thing is the weapon we have is like kind of weird, but I don't have a good accessory either. If I can find like a really good accessory, that'd be amazing. Another Flash Slash? Because Brian, we don't make we have 1 archetype generator right now. So most of the time it's just 2 mana for, well, it's 1 mana draw 1, but I don't really want a 1 mana draw 1. That's why. I just don't want it, unfortunately. Alright, let's take out the last basic card for Typhera. Let's get a Epiphany. God damn, there's so many cards I want to get an Epiphany for. This one could be a lot of fun if we get the 0 cost one. This one could become 0 cost. This one could become 0 cost. Nah, I'm gonna... there's better. I don't think we need this Flash Slash. Yeah, Retain was better, but I think I want to go for the 0 cost initiation one. I think it's going to help the deck out so much more. I don't think we need the Flash Slash, though. We've got way too much draw power. We're good. 100%. We were talking about that today. Inspiration needs to get buffed. Like, the actual inspiration effect, it can't just be like, you know what I mean? Like, they just keep putting add hits, but they should be doing more interesting things with them. Okay, let's do this. Draw 1. Let's do this. Okay. We need to burn some AP. I mean, can I get Typhera, please? Typhera. I'm not re-rolling for Typhera anymore. She doesn't want to come. That's fine. Okay. So this, this, and this. Okay. Okay, we got the upgrade, which is what I wanted. Yeah, this time we're just setting up. Okay. Like we just want to set up the upgrade cards. That's the whole point of this first turn. What's your partner recommendations for the selector? Pick Typhera's partner is my priority, and then Scarlet. Typhera's partner because it's Typhera and she gives crit rate partner. Scarlet because Scarlet's like one of the most generic striker partners that can go onto any striker in the entire game. Okay, AP honestly is so good here. Trickery strike, huh? Very tricky. Alright, give me that blessing card there. Hey, see the combo? We have 6 morale right now. Huge. Actually just huge. Nice crits. Yeah, the boss can keep hitting me. I don't really care, I'll be honest. Honestly, good turn 2. Like, unironically for Yuki, good turn 2. This card's just crazy. It's like 0 mana, gain tons of shield. And then do this. Can we get some more AP maybe? Triangle. Triangle's fine. Okay, this gives 1 morale boost as well. Alright. Iceberg cleaving all day. True. Sadly, this doesn't have this unless we trigger. Alright, let's see how the iceberg cleaves do, mind you. Let's start with 2 of them and see. E1 Adelheid's pretty good. It is. Yeah, I have her at E2 right now. I need to keep my EP really low for the weapon to activate. Okay, I actually want to like make Gecko get the 5 hits. And now next turn we get 2 extra AP. And we get the free bonk at the end of the turn. So we're ending the turn with 900 shield, right? He attacks us, but then we get to keep 25% of it. And all of these morales are triggering every single turn. That's why I wanted to dupe the Prepare to Subdue. This is exactly why I wanted to dupe this card. It's just such a strong like dupe target. Just look at us go, man. Like, why are you getting the shield? Because Adelheid upgrade? Yeah, Adelheid upgrade lets you, at the end of the turn, keep 25% of your final shield onto the next turn. And obviously, every single time I play a card with Blessing, I gain more shield, right? Honestly, guys, this is probably the best Yuki run. I don't know if I've seen a better Yuki run than this. I mean, we could get another really cool divide on it. Yeah, they changed shield retain, yeah. Alright, let's see who the last combatant is. Give me another drafted character, come on. Oh, Shadow Collector or Cold Sweet Dream. I mean, Shadow Collector just dies to Yuki, right? Like all the AoE. Because it's not like Soul Collector, because Soul Collector is you can't damage the second ghoul until you kill the first one. But Shadow Collector is summon 3 ghouls, but they can all be damaged at the same time. Like, Shadow Collector is actually significantly easier. I can't believe I'm actually like picking a collector. Yeah, Shadow Collector is way easier, I think, for Yuki. All right, give me a good rare fate. Come on. This run has been so insane. Okay. Oh, guys, we have 19 cards owned right now. We could do it. We could go for the 21 combo. Yeah. I think 21's the pick. Yeah, easily. Oh, Snuff, Snuff aced it. Yeah, we get 2 from the final combatant. Come on, give me a draw for character, please. Oh god, come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, what a crap game. Okay. For 1 turn, gain AP. Passion weakness is like whatever. You know what? I think it's Maribel. Both of Maribel's cards are just, if you play this card as the first card, just draw 2 cards for free. That's not bad at all. Yeah. I think it is. I think it actually is Maribel. Yeah. Ah, okay, Snuff. Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's take the bottom path. We're gonna fight both burning elites, guys. I feel confident with this team. This is probably like the best Yuki run I've seen in like, well, probably ever. Okay, so if this is the first card I play, we just draw 2 cards for free. Nice. Oh, Snuff. No, I think you're correct because it specifically says like owned, right? So I'm assuming. Oh, I'm counting because it's a very unique wording. Maribel Supreme, yeah. God damn. Look at the shield as well that we're just sitting on right now. Okay, wow, we even got AP as well to top it all off. I mean, sure. Sure thing, game. Yeah, exactly, Snuff, because I own 21 cards right now. Which, to be fair, I'm actually starting to feel like the damage buff. Wait, what is it? What's his mechanic? Surely this doesn't kill. It definitely wouldn't kill this guy. But yeah, we barely crit. Oh, we also don't have the upgrade right now. Womp womp. Ah. Eh. Okay, we can prepare to subdue. Alright, we've got the Iceberg Cleave at least. I actually don't mind drawing any of these cards. Yep. Alright, let's take a bit of a chill turn, okay? We're not in any rush to win, right? We can take a very nice chill turn, just play the upgrade cards and set up the combo. Yep. I mean, this is like so much damage at this point, I've just lost track. We don't surely we don't need another belligerence. If this costed 0, I would take this just for more morale boosting. But Yeah, yeah, I know. We don't want any more cards. I know, I know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're done. We're done. Oh, it's this event. No, I can't even copy anything. Eh. I can't even. I've never seen this item in my life. By the way, being completely honest, I've never seen this item in my entire life. I mean, I still prefer my one because it's really easy to manage. Let's just sell it for money. We took their like ancient weapon that's been passed down for generations and we just sold it. I like the one we've got currently right now, Brian, because it like even if they act, we still do 50% more. I just have to manage my ego points, you know. Nice. You know what? This partner is also way better than Wesker for this because like she burns the 1 health shields they will start with, which is actually really really good. Sadly, I can't use all of the weapons this turn. Go on, Yuki, do your thing. I mean, it probably just is another iceberg, right? We just kill them both at the same time. I mean, they're taking damage. Right, this guy's pissed. Oh, they both are. Nice. Yuki's the best DPS for sure, right? Yuki's the best DPS in the game. And we win. What made you want to play Yuki? The fact that she is a plus 15% bonus to Black Mass at the moment if you bring her to Sortie. That is the reason why. This doesn't really matter. You know what? I'm just going to sell this. I actually don't want this. In fact, what we actually need to focus on is we need to focus on getting a good... Oh, I mean... Yeah, sure. That works. A good accessory is what I was going to say. But that works. Yeah, Yuki is currently a plus 15% bonus if you bring her into Sortie at the moment, which is like the best buff in the game. And then, like, well, for this 1 week, and then Chizuru is probably next week, basically. Let's take this. Oh, I could have started with this actually and drew two cards. Okay, let's just play this. Nice, nice and easy. Okay, we drew an attack card, which is not what I want to draw. Alright, now let's draw some more. You have no clue how Smilegate will make Chizuru exciting. Oh, enticing. Well, first of all, 15% bonus is going to make her immediately enticing. But yeah, I don't know how they're going to like change her mechanic-wise, yeah. Oh, I mean, nice. This is zero cost. Okay, so we end the turn with a Shield how big? 1,299. And we get to keep a bit of it as well. Yeah, we keep 300 of the shield. So we're basically already like safe. Yep. Oh, yeah, we need to burn some of our ego's points to stay below 3. All right, go on, Yuki, do your thing. Then Gecko. And then we'll take the Flash Slash for more AP next turn. At the end of turn, we also get a bunch of shit. This Yuki comp is immortal. Thanks to Typhera and Adelheid. Oh my god. Yeah. I listen. There's too much going on, Brian. We have way too much going on. This is like actually insane. Yeah, this is actually just insanity. I've seen more iceberg leaves in this one like run than I've ever seen in my entire life. Damn. I always knew doing a Yuki run would be good for today. Alright, keep skipping the cards. I don't want this. I think we're strong enough. We can just skip the Burning Elite. There's no reason to like drag it out, right? I guess I decrease my own health. Sure. God, that we nearly have 5,000 base health, by the way. Damn, that's actually like quite a lot. Ooh, one extra drawn turn one is actually really nice. I don't think there's really much else we need now. I think we're pretty set. Yeah. Alright, let's get an epiphany on... I would love to get the zero cost initiation one. This one's not bad because we will probably heal from Typhera. Alright, final boss, let's go. Alright, thanks guys for tuning in so far. Let's see what this Yuki... I think this is the craziest Yuki run so far. Ah, of confusion. Ah, boo. It's fine. We can still work around this. So one AP for one AP. Good morning, yeah, Justin. We've probably got one of the most interesting sortie runs I think we've ever seen. Like this this Yuki deck is so strong. All right, I just wanted them to summon the things. Okay. Unfortunately, Of Confusion's a little bit annoying, but it's okay. Oh wait, this triggers harmonization because it's 3 cost 3 AP. Yeah. So next time we get bonus AP still. That's fine. I mean, to be fair, they probably needed it to get a head start. You know what I mean? Like it's probably just fair. Right, let's get the Adelheid upgrade card going. Let's get this. Okay, let me draw the Lost Blessing card. Why do you have 4,000 HP? Adelheid has a lot of base health, right? Yeah, Adelheid has like a lot of base health, and so does Typhera. And I couldn't tell you why else. We just have a lot of base health. Yeah, go on, Yuki. Nice. All right, ghouls are down. And now we get the bonus. Well, we can't play it, sadly, but we did get the bonus. All right. All right, this is the last turn of confusion. And then we can like properly just like bozo this boss. All right, let's play this for next turn. The next turn we draw a ton of cards. All right, so pretty much a skip turn, but it's fine. The boss had to contain our power like this. All right, we're ready. This is we can finally start playing the deck. All right, let's draw 2 cards and then let's do this. I wish I had more AP, but it's fine. Trickery Strike, nice. Nice. Okay. We go here. So we wanna make. Wait, so, okay, everything's got has inspiration, so I want this to get inspiration. Yeah. So this turn we're gonna just kind of generate some AP generation because this will give me 2 AP next turn. Yeah, look at Typhera. Like this creation and destruct. I told this if you play Typhera, get the upgrade version of this card and you will just love yourself forever. This card just heals you. It gives you a fat shield. Like, what else do you want? Did she summon the ghouls back now? Yeah, she does. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of ready for these ghouls, so sure. Okay, so you didn't get inspiration. You also didn't, but you did. Okay. Let's go. And then we can go here as well. Remember, turn 5 is when they start hitting for like crazy numbers, right? This is like nearly 600 damage coming our way, but we do not seem to care. Okay, I actually want to see where this buff goes. Nice, it went here, perfect. And then we actually get 2 creations, by the way, because we got one from the previous other turn. So let's just do this. And now let's just heal back up. We're still at 4,400 health. Oh wait, we need to use some ego next turn. Okay. Let's start by using this, get some AP. What's the other thing that affects Sortie other than potential? Your level and dupes. Basically everything besides memory fragments. Okay. Let's go to max health. let's just keep getting some AP. All right, let's see what we can do. Come on, Yuki. And we get to draw 2 as well. She's not gonna stop. She's not gonna stop. She's not gonna stop. She's gonna keep going. Nice. That honestly, that was one of the comfiest runs ever. Like, it wasn't even close. We ended the fight with 4,600 health. Yuki bad? Yuki bad, man. Who should you pick up from the battle pass of getting 2 nicks? Okay, so Pon, I will go into partners right now. God damn. This Yuki deck, by the way, was insane. This deck was so good. Iceberg Cleave times 3, 2 subdues that give me 3 morale, another one which gives you 1 morale. Damn. This was good. Oh, Adelheid is so close to 61 as well. Sad. Okay. Oh yeah, we also hit 21. Okay, so Battle Pass partners, right? So the Battle Pass partners are kind of weird, right? Like, they all kind of suffer from the same problem that they're mostly kind of mid. The only 2 that I would even really entertain the idea of picking is Nyx and Sortie. Now, you've already done 2 Nyxes, and that is definitely the correct thing to do. Because, for those who don't know, double Nyx can stack. If you bring 2 Nyxes onto different controllers, they stack, which is pretty good. Now, where you go now is kind of up to you, because there's a few different ways you can go. First of all, if you want to know what's the next best partner, it's going to be Sortie, by far. Sortie is the is definitely like the second best partner overall. She gives you crit chance to attack cards, which if you played this game, you know how strong crit chance is. She also gives you crit damage. Now, the problem is she does need a bit of investment. Like, you do need to get a couple of dupes into her, right? Because, you know, for example, I would say like E2 Sortie is where she starts really like being strong. Like, I can show you. I actually have E2 Sortie. She's on my Diana. This is E2. E2 Sortie gives my Diana 12% crit chance and 20% crit damage. And just those 2 alone make her such a strong stat stick. In fact, I'm actually using Sortie over Sophia just because I want my 12% crit chance. You know, just I want my 12% crit chance. I'm using it over her for now. However, obviously, reasonable mention can go to the striker partner, Priscilla. Priscilla is also not bad because she buffs not just attack, but she also buffs damage amount, right? Damage amount, which is crazy. The only downside, unfortunately, she has one of the most interesting ego skills because she gives 1 attack card randomly, weakness attack for the rest of the fight. So this is really good for characters who spam 1 card over and over again. Realistically, that's probably just Haru, to be honest, at the moment. But this is a cool one to have. Now, let's talk about Nyx a little bit. So, I see in chat people got 2 Nyxes, some people got 3 Nyxes. What should you do now? I would say Sortie has kind of changed a lot of things, right? Because first of all, You could definitely say 2 Nixes is all you need. But you could also say you can never have enough Nixes. So first of all, is that Nyx's damage buff is kind of shit, okay? Like, I'll be really honest with you. Plus 8% is pretty bad. Like, this isn't even half a morale. But there is also no other alternative controller partner for most of the controllers in the game. Like, yeah. So that's the thing. It's a pretty weak buff, but there's not really anyone else that can be used, right? If you want damage buffing for your whole team. The ego skill is also kind of nice as well. Yeah, okay, the defense, health, and heal is good, but I'll be honest, this bit doesn't really matter too much. The reason why you're going to be bringing Nyx, if you're bringing Nyx, is because you want this damage buff, because there's no other controller partner that like can be equipped to Cassius, Nia, Mika, Ray, and damage buff. Also, the ego skill is kind of nice sometimes, but I would say personally, I get a lot more use out of this in like Sortie than I do in save data modes. Because in save data modes, your deck is kind of built perfect, right? So you don't really need this as well. So, but yeah. So Nyx is like 2 Nyxes is always the recommended. Now, I would say with something like Sortie, Nyx actually has even more value because she's such a strong, like, she's really good in Sortie, by the way. She gives you that free mulligan, which actually is relevant in Sortie. And also, first of all, you might just be very lazy and you don't want to change your partners all over again, you know? Because in Sortie, they take who your partner is. I have 2 Nyxes, one on Cassius, one on Nia. And to be honest, I might even pick up a 3rd Nyx, maybe even a 4th Nyx. I don't know. I want Nyx, but I also want to max out my Serithia. There's so many things I want to do. There's no harm in picking a 3rd Nyx. There's also no harm in starting Serithia. There's no harm in even upgrading your Nyx, by the way, you know. At max dupe, it's it's not the greatest thing. At max dupe, it's only 16%, which is like less than 1 morale. So she goes from being less than half to less than an entire morale, but it's more damage, right? Third Nyx on Natalia. That's not Nyx. That's not Nyx. This is the morale buffer. We were using her for the Beryl showcase. Yeah. What about the psionic partner? The psionic partner is like one of the worst in the entire game. Like, this is really bad, by the way. Like, really bad. And like, this is okay, but then this buff sucks. Like, I know you're saying you don't have maxed out 4-star, but Pon, neither do I. I have E2, but even E2 is just better. Like, yeah, I'll be honest, I in good faith cannot recommend any partner that's Nyx. Sorry, that's not Nyx or Serithia. If you don't pick Iceland, don't pick Solia, don't pick Antia, don't pick any of these 3. Priscilla, you can, but I wouldn't personally. But yeah, I really like Serithia, by the way. I really like her. Again, the crit thing is so good because you can use this on like any hunter in the future and it's gonna slap. Because max dupe Serithia is 16% crit chance to attack cards of that combatant and is also plus 25% crit damage. You know? This is good. Her ego skill is kind of meh because 2 vulnerable just goes away way too fast to matter. But yeah, personally, I actually wish, I'll be honest guys, maybe I'm a bit of a dirty spender, but I wish there was a 3rd tier or whatever that lets me get a 2nd battle pass partner. Because this is so slow to get these battle pass last for so long that actually trying to get these take forever. It takes so long to get them. It's actually really painful how long it takes. Stay away from everyone who's except Nyx and Sortie. A lot of people will tell you just only pick Nyx forever and forever, and they could be right. But I think Sortie is very powerful for like a battle pass partner. You know, giving you crit chance and crit damage on a generic partner. And also, you can use Sortie on anyone, on any hunter, right? Like Diana, Serenial, like if you don't have their like best in slots, I mean, to be honest, I prefer this over her own partner. Like her own partner is not bad because it also gives her like the extra attack, right? It gives her like 155 base, which is really good. But I just prefer the crit chance, to be honest. So that's why I've kind of gone for Sortie. I just like having the 12% crit chance, you know? Critting is king in this game, is what I'll say. So yeah, I have Sophia, but I've just never used her. Which is a shame, because I think Sophia's quite cute, actually. But yeah, Battle Pass partners quite interesting. Partners are all the partners are actually quite interesting, but the problem with the partners for the gacha characters is they're basically just like they're just specialized, right? You don't actually like you can't really use many of them on anyone in the game. They only work for really like one unit, which makes them kind of suck a little bit. Which is a bit of a shame, really, that they are just so they're so like locked into just one unit, right? So yeah, kind of a shame. But anyway, guys, it is 1:30 a.m. for me. I'm gonna call it a stream. That was a good stream. I had a lot of fun doing the Sortie runs with Yuki. We came up with a crazy Yuki deck on Sortie, and that was amazing to see. We also have, you know, we reached our goal of 70 followers on Twitch, which was crazy, you guys. And we are slowly approaching 1,000 subs on YouTube, which is actually crazy to say. 1,000 people? That's a lot of damn people. That is a lot of damn people. Yeah, for the Twitch people, if you're not subscribed on YouTube, please go and drop a follow as well. What if Haru, Yuki, and maybe Chizuru Buffs and Sortie are advertisements for their reruns? That's what I think they are meant to be, Brian. It's just kind of weird that they didn't do the Haru rerun now. That's a bit on the weirder side of things. But yeah, thank you guys. We're gonna go and raid Cosmic, as he's a good friend of ours as well. So if you like watching more CZN, you're going to be in very, very safe hands. And other than that, I will catch you guys probably tomorrow or Saturday. We'll see.
Yeah, okay, this is where we get a little bit doomed. Yeah, okay, this is where we get